welcome to Nothing Venture, Nothing Gained. If you're new, I think Ginger Ninja is new. So thank you for joining us. We appreciate you and your support. Basically, we're all New Yorkers. This is the small group. This is the small group. We're currently playing through Pathfinder 2nd edition. In Book of the Dead, they give you a one shot or like an adventure, right?
Yeah,
There's an
to try out all the new options and shit.
Yeah. And basically what we're doing is we're going to run through that one shot. Obviously, thank you very much, Don, for that gift.
Oh, nice. Thanks, Don.
Nice.
So we're trying to get through it. I skip over a few things, obviously, for the sake of time. It is 8 p.m. here, so we don't know what time it is for everyone else, but we try to stop around 11:30, 12 a.m. New York. And yeah, we're an adult cast, so if we swear, we drink, and
check out the video title.
We swear, we drink, but we don't show feet.
We can't show feet. That's the problem.
Show feet.
Yeah, we get instantly booted.
Yeah, you get the big boot if you don't if you show feet.
Do you mind if I do the ad plug now before?
Yeah, do the ad plug.
Start? All right, so just because we didn't say it last week, everyone, Die Hard Dice is having a super mega awesome sale this month only. It's called the Castle Cleanup Sale. Our code Spicy MVNG is good for 15% off. That is on top of everything in their online store is marked down. Everything is marked down. So you're getting 15% off on something that's already like maybe 50% off, So
it's free.
Yeah, it's basically free at this point. So like they released a whole bunch of new dice sets and everything, especially for Star Wars May the 4th last week. They had new stuff come out for that. They got a whole bunch of just like new gear. Like the list is huge. And if you're starting out, you want to like customize your own dice. They give you all the tools that you want to paint in numbers yourselves on polyhedral sets. So you get a big ass bag of dice. It's amazing. But again, the big thing is 15% off. When we get back in studio next game, we're going to do a giveaway for our monthly item, which is actually a navy blue satin bag. And the good thing about this is we're actually going to be giving away free dice inside this bag. So 2 or 3 sets of dice, you're going to be getting a lot. If you want to win this, want to, just hang out with us, next time was it next week, actually? Next week, we're going to be back in studio.
I think next week we'll be in studio, I believe.
We're in studio next week, yeah.
Well, that's it. That's it. Next Wednesday, be here with us in order to win a whole bunch of dice from Die Hard Dice. It's a grab bag of good things. 15% off at dieharddice.com with our code SpicyMVNG. Also, again, everything is marked off in May only. Get over there. All right,
do it.
That's it.
Do it.
By the way, I'd just like to say thanks to Fabuloso Ham for I believe it was 10 gift subs, I believe.
Yes. Thank you very much, Fabuloso
thanks.
Ham.
We appreciate you, Fabuloso Ham. I see McBuff. I see Mortian in the building.
Yeah.
I see y'all party peoples.
How you doing tonight? I hope everyone's having a good day. It was very nice here in New York, so got some sun. Actually, I got a sunburn. I don't know if you can see it, but like I'm red.
Which means if there was a good day in New York, you mean that the doom is coming. So be prepared. Hold on to your butts.
Hold on to your butt cheeks.
Listen,
darkness is spreading.
Next week is the brunch episode, guys.
God.
Oh no. Oh no.
Next week is the brunch episode.
Shawarma and then the Chitauri you're gonna attack.
Round 2 fight.
The Chitauri are actually gonna fire brunch at us, and I think that's how it's gonna go down. They're just gonna be like,
yep.
We all need to go to a mead place. So there is literally a mead place near my house, and also, at least I'm not sure if they still do this, but there was a food truck that all they sell was like bacon items. And I want to add mead plus bacon and like take a picture of it.
You had me at mead and you kept me at bacon. Let's go.
Yeah,
I'm still thinking we need to do a board game from Sand City Brewing.
We got to go to actual Sands Point.
No, well, we have to do that too. Yeah, make a trip to Sands Point. But Sand City Brewing is right there in by Steve. So I was like, that's where
Pardon me, I'm
it's
dying.
like around the corner from where me and Jeff meet every time. So it's
So
good.
Ginger doesn't know about bacon mead though. Oh, you don't know about bacon?
You don't know about that?
You don't know about the bacon mead?
Oh shit!
Oh, slice?
Messed up. Came
No, that was
wrong
season
house.
1.
Yeah.
Came to the wrong house.
Like, give me that. There is bacon vodka.
We're
Let's
gonna
do it.
start. We're gonna hop into it. So like I said, we're playing Pathfinder 2nd edition. If you don't know, now you know. It's very much like Dungeons and Dragons, right? Like, so fighters, barbarians, wizards, sorcerers. This is
Barbarian.
this is all undead based. So if you're like, I was hoping for dragons. Sadly, there are no dragons in this one.
There's barely any paths to find too.
Yeah. Yes. So Book of the Dead, that's the newest one coming out. Our players, just a quick recap, our players were told, hey, there's this town, it went silent. Can you do me a solid? A friend of theirs was like, do me a solid, can you go there? I have this friend there, she's a wizard. We kind of like send notes back and forth. They old school text message or DM, old school DM via paper.
Mhm.
So the players here were like, sure, we'll go to the town. As they got to the town, started raining. It was kind of like messy, and they finally got to the town, and the town is vacant. There's no one around. It's empty as heck. They started searching buildings. They got attacked by a pair of wild boars. After that, they got attacked by a kitten. It almost killed Zach's character. Immediately. Yeah. And right after that, they wound up heading to like kind of like a general store. And the general store, they were inside. They heard some noise in the background. They went to the back. They unhinged the lock, and a effing group of zombies came like piling out, and they just went ham on them because obviously the players knew they were gonna fight undead, so they built characters specifically around fighting undead. The barbarian played by Steve is a spirit barbarian, so when they swing their weapon, they're angry and they're raging, they attune it to the positive energy plane. So as they kill zombies are negative energy plane, it does more damage. Zach playing Amud of the Sands. He's the
of the Sands, Ferryman of Wayward Souls.
He's the cleric. Obviously, clerics are really great against undead. They have turn undead and stuff like that. And Fabio is playing Lucian, the fighter.
The Fist of the North Star.
He is he's the fister. So if you came here for fisting, it's all Fabio all day.
All fisting all day.
So with that,
It's all about
being
that
said,
Gundam where he had that glove.
Yeah, he's a big fister.
I need the power glove. Like,
Yeah.
that's what I really need to just really get in there. Hit him with the Konami code, yo.
Yo, up, down, left, right, A, B, start.
Yeah, you know it.
That's the code in all of games. So we are gonna hop into it. The players just finished dealing with the undead, right? So the zombies, they came out. There was a bunch of them. They went ham on them. They actually just obliterated them because the players again knew what they were getting themselves into. They kind of prepped for this, right? So they're just destroying the undead as they come across. Oh, I apologize. So you guys kind of come out at this point, you look around, the shop, and you don't really find much. There's not really much in there. Looks like everything that wasn't nailed down was taken out the store already. Outside, remember now it's like around 1-2 p.m. It's still drizzling, heavy, like heavy drizzling. You kind of come out, step onto the wooden walkway. You know how like in all westerns, like they have that like wooden path before the dirt street,
the boardwalk.
Yeah, the boardwalk. Sorry, thank you. As you step onto that, and you kind of look around, and from your vantage point, you are more or less pretty sure this town has been vacated or something terrible has happened here. The stream that you're kind of near at this point, right? Like there's a lake, or not so much a lake, like a stream, right? It's well dried up. Like there's no water running in it, and even though there is rain, it's still not filling with water.
Wait, so the stream is not filling with water?
Yeah, Steve, do you still have those maps?
Oh wait,
Sorry,
let me-
if you're new here, Steve is our tech guy. So when I say Steve, do you have the map? Steve's running everything on the back end.
He's a internet wizard.
there we go.
Perfect. There
Put
you
me
go.
back in the grave. Yeah.
I love that cutscene. That cutscene's freaking awesome.
Yeah,
my favorite.
I do enjoy that one. We don't get to use it too often because we don't do too much spooky stuff. But
Spooky stuff, yeah.
Yeah. Stuff.
So I believe you guys were in A1, if I'm not
let me see if I
forgetting.
can make this a little bit
Probably
bigger.
so.
We might
We're in
cover up our
steak
beautiful faces, but let's see if
We
can make this a
were
little
in
bigger,
steak sauce.
bigger. There we go.
Warland's Yard. So again, painted on the side of the building, you see that, and on the side of the building, there is like blood smeared and everything. Very apocalyptic.
So the lake that you're talking about is A3.
A3 running down to A5. That's the lake / river bed. It's all dried up.
Gotcha. I understand. That is, so A3 leads to A5. Should we just head to the next what looks to be important building, A4?
Yeah, I don't think we checked it because I know we killed the undead. We fight him in the back.
And A1, yeah.
We fight him in the fight him in the back of A1, the back of the convenience store, basically jacking him up.
Yep.
A4 would be, I guess, the next one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So let's head there.
So we're gonna clear. We'll clear the houses one by one. But if we're seeing a lot of the same stuff, then
Yeah, it's aggressively a lot of the same stuff. That's the only way I could put it. I apologize for that. So heading down to A4, what you see is easily the largest structure in Fiona's Faith. That's the name of the town for everyone tuning in. This squat single-story inn features a modest stable attached to the back. Unfortunately, where warm light and raucous laughter might have once poured through the many bright windows, the building now stands dark and empty. A crude mix of tables, crates, barrels form a circular barrier outside the front entrance. The barrier's center has collapsed and the ground beneath is marked by visible bloodstains, gore, and other signs of violence. Similarly, many of the windows have been boarded up, though more than half have been broken. A wooden sign creaks in the wind. It hangs from the front of the building from one of its two hooks. This sign is adorned with a mining pick, a massive stein, and the words, "The Pick and the Pint." So it's kind of like swaying in the wind. Again, everyone's either got their cloaks up or their hats on.
Yeah, I think I had taken a fancy cloak from the mansion.
Yes,
so I just
you
kind
did
of,
take a
I'm
fancy
just
man.
kind of like holding that over my head. I'm never putting it really on. I'm just kind of just holding it, kind of shielding myself from the rain. Is the door like ajar? Is it, or is it?
No, it's a door.
Thanks.
But bump.
Come on, guys, these are the jokes.
So Lucian, as usual,
Gonna
goes.
make me famous.
Is there anyone in there? Is there anyone alive in this building?
It's probably not best to yell. You know, we just did fight a whole bunch of zombies in the last place.
Yeah,
I was
so
gonna say,
anyone who
well, if
thinks-
I whisper, they won't be able to hear me.
and anyone
Yeah, well, we can find
who
it.
would be able to hear us would have heard the ruckus anyway. So let's make more ruckus. Kick in the door.
think that's the worst idea.
Kick in the door, waving the 4-4.
Well,
Yeah.
I kind of push the barrier to the side. If it's like is it like a pretty secure barrier, or is it like
No, the front of it has like, so you're looking like
a bunch of barrels
sorry,
and crates?
There's barrels and crates, right? And your assumption is this was taken from the general store that you just came from. It made like a semicircle, but the center of that semicircle now it's like pushed in and knocked over, and there's blood and viscera all over. So as you kind of like move in, you get past the again, you can move past the crates. You kind of get to the front door. As you get to the tavern's door, you kind of creak it open, and it's like, and you step in, and your boots have that heavy like dud dud sound as it echoes throughout the building.
Kind of like with the last couple buildings, where in like a central location in the large room, I toss a light. Because I have reach spell and light, I can basically throw it within 30 feet of me. I don't have to make it an object I'm carrying.
Sure.
Okay.
As you proceed in, you notice that the Pick and the Pint, the main floor tap room, you kind of come in, and the main floor, there's all these tables. Many of the tables have been pushed to the windows and up against the windows. So that's creating more of a barrier. Some of them have fallen over, obviously. You look around and you notice on the floor, again, are blood stains. You meandered into the Pick and the Pint, and you look around and it's large, right? Like, so the best way to describe this is you kind of walk in and it's very large tap room. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. It's 40 feet to the bar. So it's 40 by 30, right? So it's a large room. You move your way in, you kind of step around, and again, your feet make those hard echoes. They just echo throughout the building because you're moving in. You look around and you do notice that there's not many. There's really nothing around. That's the problem. Everything's been pushed up against windows. A few of the doors are shut, and that's all you see as you enter into this tap room.
Got it. So you said like there were some blood stains and stuff like that. Do we see any trickles of blood that like trail up into other rooms or with doors closed?
No.
So,
Sorry, 1 second. The entire area. Sorry, the tap room. The tap room is divided up into small stages, a place for tables and a bar. The entire area is in shambles. Spare tables and chairs barricade the windows. Junk is strewn about everywhere. They used a fancy big word, and I'm not gonna say it. And rust-covered blood speckles every surface. A large sinkhole has opened up under the building's southwestern wall, which also breached the back wall of the inn into the yard. So kind of like as you move in, you see now, as you kind of like your eyes adjust, and Amud's light spell kind of like lights everything up in the back. Plus the very back. Remember, it's 30 by 40, so it's long vertically, but horizontally it's shorter. And you kind of move in. You start looking around, and now you see that sinkhole in the back. It actually took off the back door.
Oh man.
Maybe we cast a light over there so we see into the hole.
So I reach around, I kind of like lean over the bar, kind of more like jump over the bar because I'm short. And I grab a bottle of nondescript alcohol, pop the cork, take a swig, kind of pour out some on the floor to, and I kind of say a blessing for the dead. And then I pass around the bottle to Micah Patriots.
You pour one out.
Gotta drink one for the honorable dead.
For our brethren who are not here, and I pour one out for them as well. I take a hard, so like libations to those that are here. And I take a hearty swig, and I hand it to the next person.
Well, I guess Anubis watch over them. Pour it out and then take a swig as well.
You'll put hair on your chest and your face and all of your body.
You randomly
Lose yourself, sir. We must be quiet and stealthy.
Roll con save.
Oh man, con save?
Con save.
For everyone?
For everyone. You randomly sip Dragonlance wine. Roll a con save.
Okay. Well,
I got a
guess
10
that's
plus.
dude.
22.
Yeah.
It should be the same thing for one.
8. 18.
I got a 19.
Yeah, I got 26 total
Nice.
after my coughing fit.
It's actually just bottled tap water, Jamar.
Tap water.
Which is more dangerous than alcohol in this world.
This is nasty.
This old stagnant like pond water that wasn't
it's just
cleaned.
Bad wine. It's more vinegar than anything else.
So I have a question before we move on to this whole investigation.
Mm-hmm.
What is this like a tavern that is also an inn, or is it just a
Yes.
bar? Okay,
Yes.
cool. Room somewhere.
One moment. Let me see if I could send Steve the map.
Is it from the book?
Yes.
I have the other pictures.
Oh, the pint and the pickaxe, if you have that one.
Let me see. Let me do a quick wizardry here and see if I can pull this one up.
The Undead Pale Ale.
Yeah.
I mean, yo, Chili Willies are a thing. You never know.
Never doing that ever with you guys. Watch you do it with Tina. Never.
It was worth it.
There we go.
Didn't we get Steve? Didn't you do one with us?
It's entirely plausible.
There you go.
A map.
Perfect. There's the map. Okay, so now you see.
So this is the second floor, I'm assuming?
This is the first. No, it's only one floor.
Oh, it's only one floor. Okay. I saw the thing on the side. It looked like stairs.
It looks
yes.
like it might be stairs, and it also shows the second.
Gotcha.
So you kind of come in and you can see that you're in the center room, right? Again, you're in the center. You see the very back. That's that sinkhole that kind of like knocked everything out. So you guys are kind of standing in there. To the right of you, or in the right behind the bar, you'll see a doorway, and that would lead in deeper.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, we should probably go in deeper. Right?
Going deep, yeah.
So like, yes, we shall venture forth deeper for fisting. I'm going to lead the charge. Shield up, fist ready.
Deep into the bowels of the pick and the pint.
I will cast light on Lucian's shield instead.
Oh,
He's
missed
taking the lead.
opportunity.
We're going for the fist.
Yeah, I'm not putting it out there. You're not wearing,
He's not even
like, a
touching it.
gauntlet or
He's so
anything.
concerned about it. He doesn't even want to touch the fist. He doesn't know where that's
You
been.
don't have are you wearing a gauntlet or?
Like I got armor. I don't have a gauntlet, but I got armor on.
Yeah, I can't.
I have the hand wraps.
No,
I don't think I can target the hand wraps.
Yeah, you can.
it's an object.
All right,
Yeah.
fine. Yeah, I target the hand wraps.
And I raise my hand as it like glows. Like my fist has been imbued with the holy fury.
It's just like
As Lucian penetrates deeper into the back room,
We're 5, okay?
make a society or survival check.
Ooh, I have society.
All of us or just the person in the front?
Just Lucian.
Got it.
Hold on. 12 plus 16.
As you go deeper, you notice that piles of dirty laundry rags litter the ground, as well as dishes and animal bones. It looks like this hallway might have been like used as like a back, like a safe haven, like to stop themselves. You come in and you can see in front of you is a lot of rubble. Seems like something has collapsed. To the left is a door, and to the right is a door. Which way would you like to go?
Right.
Pushing deeper in, you now enter into the kitchen. The Pick and Pint wasn't especially known for its fare, but it did offer various pies and stews, and you could see all the utensils used for that. The kitchen is mostly bare, and as much as the town barricaded this area, there are provisions available for you.
I was like, ooh, snacks. So I'm like walking towards the provisions, and I'm doing like the quick scan. Like, you know, when you walk into a room and you see something you want, you just go, ooh, look left, look right.
Like you're
Yum.
crossing the street.
Exactly.
As you kind of like go around, spending a few moments, you're actually able to find a half dozen intact bottles of Anasi blueberry liquor remaining in the cabinets.
Ooh.
Opening it, it's syrupy, it's thick, it's viscous, but additionally it has a very strong alcoholic smell.
I feel like I would actually like this in real life, but I feel like it might be too sweet.
Do you think?
So I'd like to make a quick survival check on it to make sure it's still safe for consumption.
It is still safe for consumption, but you may make a survival check anyway.
Awesome. Ooh. 20.
I'm like, while
Dirty
he's doing
20.
it, like I take one, I'm swirling it about. I'm like holding my hand to it to give it light and just trying to look through it.
Do you remember? We've all been to IHOP. It's blue. It looks like the blueberry syrup from IHOP. Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Oh, damn.
Damn, that's some thick alcohol.
It's very thick.
Damn boy, she.
That's
Damn boy,
2 C's.
thick. 2 C's, no cap.
Yep. I take one gulp.
Oh, it's strong, and like it lines your throat, and you can feel it just slowly making its way down to your belly.
It's like
Yes,
Steve.
this will put the hair on your chest and burn it off. I give some to Domar immediately. To drink.
yeah. This is
Tomorrow,
happening.
no. Yeah. Steve, what did you get with your
It's a
check?
scissor.
Dirty 20.
30-20. You realize, so holding it up to the light and then swirling it and then taking a swig, your dwarven heritage helps you. You realize that this could probably be burned, and it would deal 1d6 fire damage to anything that it smashes onto.
Oh,
Nice.
I'm so breathing fire on somebody with this. I'm just gonna do the whole like fire breathing trick. This is gonna happen. I might burn my beard off, but I don't care.
Yeah, well, that's why
It'd be worth it. The epic scene will be worth it.
Yeah, that's why Tina's character Ruby in the playtest, she had mutton chops because she was the dragon barbarian, so she would constantly blow fire and it would just singe all this. Yeah, so kind of heading off, keeping your pace, heading to the back. You see another door. You kind of go through that back door, not the one that leads to the stable, but to the right. So you keep kind of going in deeper. Going to the right, you see a door to your left, which looks like a storage building or a storage room. You pop it open, and inside you're hit with a rotted smell, Lucian. Kind of moving your fist. Looking in deeper, you now see a body slumped over on some of the piles of goods. There are nails, chisels, 70 feet of rope, a few hammers, a saw. It's again a storage room.
Yeah.
Moving up to the body, you notice on the body there is a nail in the person's head, like spike. Sorry, more than a nail, right?
Oh
like
man,
it's like a
pin is in their head.
has been driven into their
They
head.
double tapped.
And-
Yeah.
On the body, right? There's a note, and you pick it up, and it says "Traitor," and the end is coming.
I read it. Traitor, the end is coming. Right, and I'm just like, so it's traitor, not traitor, right?
No, it's traitor. Like you,
Like
you
a vendor?
trade me. Yeah.
Oh no! Oh, like they betrayed you, not
Like a
somebody who
betrayer.
trades
No,
good.
not like you owe me money.
Got it. Cool.
And what is the apparent gender of this individual?
I can't tell you.
Okay. Well,
Can we-
I'm only keeping an eye out for Chakra. That's why.
Yeah, I was going to say, do we recognize based
No,
on?
it's a desiccated corpse, right?
Oh,
So
okay.
like you're not
This is
100% sure.
Gotcha.
Okay, so wait, can I make a medicine check to see how long this body would have taken for this body to get to this point of decay?
Yeah,
I
make a
guess.
medicine check.
All right. That fucking 20, bitch. 31. Damn.
So this would
Real
have
good
been
at the
about
medic.
it. Ironically, it's weird. This corpse looks like it's been here. Like your medicine check, you're like, oh, this is strange. It seems as if it has been aged up at least over a year.
That's a lot of decay for a body. Yeah.
Yeah, like it's been aged up. Like you're like, it shouldn't look like that.
Because we know that they've had contact with this town before.
Yeah, for a month ago, it's gone silent.
Yeah.
So it's been
This is
silent
not a
for
month worth of decay. This is like a year's worth of decay, but we know that
Yeah,
it can't be.
Yeah,
I'm looking at Amud. I'm just like, what say you, fine priest? How goes the body? And I'm like leaning close to like Domar, like, I know nothing about desecrated bodies. I barely know how to spell the word desiccate.
Well, unfortunately, I think the situation might be closer to that necromancer thing we were told about. Because this is about a year's worth of decay and degradation on this corpse versus the month that no one has heard from this town. So if we're going to find anyone, hopefully they're okay, but odds are they're all going to be like this.
probably
In this state.
50-50.
So I'm looking at that person. I was like, what a wretched state to be in.
Well, so after like we kind of searched the room. So that's what I want to do is kind of like search the room because you said it was like tools and rope and more nails and spikes and
So searching the room, you find a box of nails, 70 feet of rope, a few hammers, a chisel, a saw. The storage room also contains a small barrel of lamp oil that's about half full, containing estimated about 20 pints.
oh, that's a lot of oil.
That's a lot of oil.
So what I do is I peruse all the equipment, and I pick up the chisel.
Yep.
And I jam it in the skull of the desiccated corpse.
Just
You never
like
be too sure. Never be too sure. I saw him twitching.
I think you just breathed on it too hard, and the air moved a finger.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a Mund just getting too close.
Yeah.
He like
close, man,
touched it,
you're
it
too
shifted.
close.
Skunk.
Yeah. So what you
Just punch it for no reason. Just,
what you're telling me is you've jammed it deep inside the skull
Yeah.
with your fist.
skull deep.
I would advise against doing anything further to this. This is a lifeless corpse.
No, I know. Well, we did just fight pretty lively corpses earlier, so I just wanted to be sure.
I understand, but no, this one is.
So Domar does speak truth.
Moving.
All right. So after like we scan the room, we mutilate this body a little bit more.
Please stop doing it.
Yeah, we walk out. I kick it one more time, and then I leave.
I'm going to start kicking you. Stop this.
Alright,
So-
heading out, you now look around and you see a few more doors. You open the doors and not much. You kind of now start to head back to the center of the tap room. As you do, you pass the back door and you look out the window and you see a number of horse bodies have been just
Ooh.
destroyed, ravaged, eaten, just wrecked. As you kind of pass that grim scene, you head into the tap room and now you're kind of standing over in the back door, that sinkhole that opened up. Looking down into the sinkhole, it seems to have refilled, right? Like stuff has slid back down. Some of the door, just debris. but all around the sinkhole is a lot of blood.
We're not gonna touch this. We're just going to ignore this.
Like I do that, like I'm looking, and like I'm imagining Amon just pushing me out the way because I'm like, you're like, ooh, I got no.
No. We're gonna check out the rooms in the back and possibly upstairs. That's.
Right, but I'm looking, I'm like, and I'm pointing at the hole. It's like, oh, but
no hole, no hole.
So
yeah, finishing checking out the back rooms, you realize it's again very empty. Not much is left in here. Again, everything's been boarded up and kind of pushed up against walls and windows. Moving around, you don't
in
see,
like drawers for that book.
you don't. This is probably not what you're looking for.
Okay.
The princess is definitely in another castle.
Great.
So I go behind the initial bar that we kind of came across. Is there some sort of like, I know that we're not, that book is not here, but is there some sort of like note left or book of like business or, you know, like not even like a ledger, but like a description of what may have happened here? Maybe like a last scrawlings of a person who may have been alive?
No, you don't find anything besides that body that said traitor, and the end is near.
Okay.
We should move upstairs.
Yeah, well, we'll
Okay.
keep searching this location till we've searched it all.
Yeah.
It seems like a large altercation occurred here.
Yeah.
It was like, however, we did not leave empty-handed. Like I'm still holding that blueberry booze,
Yes.
and I'm gonna put it in my pack. I'll take one more swig, then put it in my pack. I take one more swig, then I put it in my pack.
You're going to be drunk and useless at this point. Stop.
Keep in mind that there is that large barrel of half a barrel of oil that we, you know,
Half a
we
barrel
need
of
to.
oil.
Ooh, I don't know if I can carry all that, but I at least got the booze. I
Well, it's
looked
two
at it one more
bottles of
time.
that, right?
No, I put it away. I put it away. I
Just
put it away.
kidding. Oh, it's empty.
We can
Someone must have
probably-
stole it.
Yeah, we can probably put a cover on it with this cloak and just tie it up and just drag it behind us and roll it down the hill. Hopefully. Yeah.
Heading back out, you know, into the street now, realizing that there's really nothing left in the tavern. You kind of look around, and again, there's the riverbed that's dried up, or the lake, right? The little lake that's running. It's been dried up. There are two bridges that cross the lake. And there's a few more houses on the opposite side. What is strange is, as you kind of like move up to the bridge area, right, like the two bridges, you notice at the end of where the lake travels, there is a large building and it seems to be burnt. Like that's the only building that seems to be like something terrible happened there.
Conversely, is there? Do we see a building that looks like has not been touched? Because we've seen a lot of buildings that like windows were broken or doors have kind of been like barricades have been pushed aside or rendered in some fashion. So apart from the fact that there is this like obvious like really destroyed building, is there a building the exact opposite of that?
It looks pristine and in best condition. Like brand new.
No, sadly, you don't see anything that seems to fit that description.
Gotcha. We're looking at A5, right?
Yes.
Cool. Okay. So I just see that dilapidated building. So I'm guessing like there's two bridges, right? They go up and then go down.
No, they just go across.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah, like
right.
it's a fork, right? Like it's a fork, and you can either go right or left, but it's not like
It wouldn't be difficult to traverse it on the other way around. It's just getting across the water.
yeah.
Got it.
Well, it actually looks like the road to that A5 building is actually south from A4. We don't even have to cross the bridges to get to it.
Yeah.
So why don't we keep staying on this side of the river for now?
Sure.
So it's like,
As the
I give the
group kind
thumbs
of
up.
follows Amund's advice, heading down, as you pass that second building from A4, so you see that one building that has no name, and then the building across the street from A5.
Mhm.
As you pass that, as you pass, you hear a piece of wood being dropped on the floor, clattering loudly. Moments later, a shadow darts past one of the windows, moving out of sight.
Take out my sword, raise up my shield, and I point at it.
Your hand is still glowing.
Yeah.
I'm pointing at it, and like I give everybody like the look of there's something or someone in there.
Well, I guess
I take point.
Yeah, after you.
Okay,
and I take the
start
rear.
I start walking towards the building that we just saw.
A mud sandwich.
As you get to the building, please make a perception check, everyone.
Ooh, not bad.
Oh my god, this dice roller is amazing.
15.
28.
Yeah, 15 for me as well.
I got a 28.
Damn, to hold that.
I rolled a 19 plus 9.
I rolled a 9. No, 9
I
plus
rolled a
6.
5.
Dang.
Oh shit.
So Zach, after Lucian kind of pointed things out, you look, as you get closer, you notice that the shadow is not very tall, as it again moves very quickly in this house, and it moves towards the back of the house. The shadow stands about 3.5, maybe 4 feet tall, and it moves very quickly comparatively to the zombies you've dealt with.
Lord Lucian, if you wouldn't mind just knocking on the door first.
And I go,
maybe announcing-
certainly. I kick the shit out the door.
That's not what I meant.
Yes.
Literally meant
As soon as
knock
I
on the
kick
door.
it, I scream, knock, knock.
Damn. Kicking in the door, Lucian kicks in the door, screams, knock, knock. There is a clatter in the back of the house. You hear something, it sounds like wood fell over, and it clunk, 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 clunk. That's my best wood sound hitting the floor.
Gotcha.
Thunk.
I sprint into the room towards the clatter, shield raised.
As you sprint in, followed by your allies, you notice a ladder is now sitting on the floor.
Oh, you had a feather too?
Staring at the ladder real hard.
I look up at the ceiling where the ladder is.
You look up, and again, this is a small rural house. The first floor seems to be the main floor. You head to the back, and what you notice is there's definitely a loft or something up there.
Okay. Hello, are you a denizen of this town? You have nothing to fear. We are from outside coming to help.
I go, show yourself. We are friends, and we have alcohol. And I pull out the bottle of blueberry alcohol.
If they're a child, put it away.
Like, it's good for teething for children. Or so my
No.
mother used on me.
That explains a lot.
And it's like, I don't see how. Like, I'm looking at you, like, confused.
It's like,
As that happens, a rock flies out from the loft and hits Amund in the head.
God,
I roll for initiative.
Roll for it. Everyone roll for it.
Initiative. All right.
Wait, did ass? I would just be an asshole.
Oh no. And Amund. Cool.
I think I'm gonna do something cool. I might go first.
Yeah, go, Steve, go.
24 initiative.
Okay.
I got a 16 plus 6, 22.
Okay.
I got 12.
All right. So Steve goes first.
Standard
really
cleric
fucking
initiative
One
12.
going first, I'm going first.
Oh my head.
So I I pick up the ladder, and I'll spend all my actions to do this, but I will run and use the ladder to pole vault up to the loft.
I wish to aid him. I wish to bear my shield down at an angle so he could hook it and make sure that it marks properly so it'll launch him.
All right. Make an athletics check, both of you.
Make a
my
pole
best
vault
stat.
check. I don't have that skill.
Oh, hold on. Oh, taking the whole thing down.
Danny, no. Not 20.
And he broke his whole setup to show us that he got that 20.
By the way, Fabio now just ripped his
Ruined his whole thing. And he's gonna hold his camera up with his one hand the whole night.
Oh my god, Pandemic
All
2020, Fabio's janky ass setup.
So,
Oh god, that shit was rough.
so that's a +2.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a total of 32.
Oh,
I rolled a 19 and I have an 11 in athletics, and I'm the dwarf. I am the barbarian. I have that. Like, if I'm not good at athletics, you need to kill my character.
So flying up, you run and you pole vault yourself. You launch yourself up onto the loft, and as you get up there, a scream, like a female scream, just and a flurry of hands and feet just start trying to like kick and hit you to like push you off the edge.
I too would react in that fashion.
You see a flying dwarf coming at you?
Yeah.
Pole vaulting dwarf.
What would you like to do,
More
Steve?
terrifying.
Like I grab this person's hand and I'm like, we're here to help. Like aggressively, like, I'm here to help you. Stop it.
Come with me if you want to live.
Come with me if you want to live.
What you realize now, having a moment, grabbing this small humanoid, you realize it's actually a halfling, as per the hairy feet, and
Sorry. Chincha Ninja, you're amazing. I came here for the fisting, stayed for the Olympics.
You are being saved. Please do not resist.
Do not resist. Having launched yourself, you grab the halfling. She is just like screaming, shaking, trying to pull herself. She's like, no, you're one of them. You're gonna take me into the holes. No.
Holes, what are you talking about?
So she seems to be in a panic. How would you like to resolve this panic?
Oh, I'm not good at
Violence
that.
is always acceptable.
Yeah, there's a lot of violence has happened so far. And so you said there was 2 bottles of that blueberry stuff, right? Is there any fire up here, by the way? Like a torch or anything?
No.
Okay. I hand her the bottle, goes, drink this and calm down.
Shaking, she kind of like realizes, like, she's like, no, it's poison.
I take a swig of it and then hand it to her. It'll put hair on your chest. Now shut up.
She's got hairy feet.
I'm coming up the ladder. I'm like, does someone require fisting? And I'm like holding the glowing hand. Like I would just say, like, I'm at the coming up the loft. I'm at the business like glowing hand and waving it menacingly.
I'm sitting on the ground, still clutching my head because of the rock that hit me there, and I'm just like, if it's Chakra, just ow! Tell her we're here
does
for
this
her.
match the
You
description
one of
after the chaos? Does this match the description of the person
No.
we're looking for? Okay.
No. She's like, you're one of them. No.
Like, one of who, fair maiden?
Now that Lucian has like kind of come up here, remember this isn't a big loft, right? Like it's just big enough for like one
You were squeezing.
person. Yeah, you're squeezing. Like Steve is kind of like on his hands and knees, just kind of like trying to stop this person from like flailing.
I'm standing like on the ladder, like I'm not on the loft.
Yeah, of
but
course,
I'm like using my hand to illuminate the loft so I can see her clearly, and also like wave it with a question mark, whether like friend or foe.
Yeah. She looks like a friend, but she's beat up. She's beat up. I'll show you a picture. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what she looked like.
Oh, she's seen some shit.
That's a month of
Oof, yeah, she's seen
hell.
some shit.
That's a
All
month
right.
of hell.
Actually. So once she starts, hopefully that she's going to start calming down for a little bit. I open up a small case, and then I will do a medicine check on her to attempt to heal her. If I have like about 10 minutes, as she's starting to calm down and realize that I'm not trying to eat her brains.
Please make a diplomacy check.
I'm a dwarf, remember?
Well,
7.
yeah, that's not enough. She's not gonna let you touch her.
Yeah.
Can you guys?
She's
just
like, this isn't. She's kicking and screaming, and she's
I
like,
grab her and I walk
don't
down the
know you.
ladder.
This is not your purse.
I don't know.
Listen, guys.
I grab
can
her
try
and I
and
bring her
calm
down the
down.
layder. Because maybe
He's
Mun
kinda,
can
like,
help.
Over the shoulder kicking and screaming.
Yeah, just like, you're coming with me. That's it.
Yep, that's exactly what you wanted to hear. A wail goes up as she kind of like you're now like climbing down the ladder after Lucian. As you hit the floor, you kind of like drop her onto her butt. And what you see is a female halfling, disheveled. Her lips are cracked, her hands are bleeding, her clothing is just ragged, and she has like her eyes are just wide and terrified.
I put the cloak that I was carrying from the mansion around her to like warm her up, and I grab from my pack some rations and water and give it to her. It's not much, but you know, I don't know how much you've had to eat or drink over this last month. I can't imagine what you've been through.
She snatches the food out of your hand and starts to like just eat it violently. Make a diplomacy check. You get a +2.
Cool.
I'm going to assist him. No, I'm kidding. Eat this food, damn it.
+2 would be a 21.
21. Perfect. You needed a DC 20 for the diplomacy check.
Huzzah!
So she starts to calm down as she realizes what you're not the monsters, right? Like she's starting to calm down. She's now holding herself with the cloak around her, and she's just like, what brings you here to this cursed town?
We were contracted by someone from from somewhere else to find out what happened here, and specifically to look for someone named Jacra. Have you heard that name before?
Does it sound familiar?
Yes, she was with me in the inn, the pick and the pint when it happened.
When what happened? Would you mind telling us? I think we have an idea of what happened, but you were there. Would you mind telling us what you experienced?
Yes, the dead, they come at night, emerging from hidden places to take anyone they can find, and now I'm the only one left alive. Except for... And then she looks at you all. But I'll be alone soon enough. You could always hide in a place, make it safe, like the others tried to do.
Where are the others?
I think she was talking about like the pick and pint. Sorry, that's what you called it. You know how there was the barricade set up outside, and even at the manor, there was a barricade around that.
Yes, they tried to barricade themselves in. I was there when the barricades fell. I snuck out the window. They overran the place. It was terrible.
Quite a harrowing experience. Right? And like I take the blueberry out, like I'm trying to like be really stealthy about it, but not, because I don't have that, and I'm taking like another sip. Right? And I just go, have you seen any more of the living?
No, they drag everyone they find back to their lairs, probably to eat them. You can't go outside at night. They'll find you and kill you.
where is their lair, or at least where have you seen them being dragged?
Oh, there are places where you can hear the ground weep and cry, begging for death. This place is now haunted, and the land cries with the voices of those taken.
Oof, you're fun at parties.
Oh, jeez.
I take out my axe and I'm kind of running my thumb over it. And he goes, I think it's time we take the living back.
Agreed.
I don't think that's possible at this point, according to her story, but I appreciate your enthusiasm, Domar. Okay, well, it's not evening yet, and we've kind of cleared the path back out of town. Do you think you would be able to just make a break for it? Or
No.
would you rather wait for us?
I'm going to stay here and hide. It's been hard, but I've done it.
If that's the case, I give her the rest of my rations and whatever is left of my water skin. You can keep that. And I leave her also the bedroll. I'm not gonna need it.
I'm not gonna need it.
Is I'm never gonna sleep again.
Yeah, it's like I'm never gonna sleep again. He's secretly a skeleton.
Story, I'm not sleeping again.
He's secretly a skeleton. He just never sleeps.
Yeah.
I off of my belt, I take my clan dagger off, and I hand it to her, and I said, "I expect this back."
She doesn't. She won't accept it. She's like, no, I'm no fighter. That's better for you to hold.
I mean, you clocked me in the head with a rock. You got quite the arm. So, I don't know. You might have something in you.
It's like,
rocks.
I don't, she's not filled with rocks.
Right. So like I look at it as like, well, good luck, fair maiden, and I start moving. I'm like, she does not wish to teleforce or acquire weapons to aid her in her own survival. Clearly, she knows what she's doing.
So did she point us in the general direction of where the weeping is happening?
Yes. She said it was at the hill near the graveyard.
Oh, okay.
Of course it is.
Yeah, why? Near the necropolis, where all the undead live.
Does make sense.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I guess just help her back into her loft, and then help her lift the ladder back up there before leaving. We'll be back, young miss, to help you escape here.
Yes. I will not be here when night comes. I will find a different place to hide. They will smell me.
I see.
The character immediately had a bad idea and shook it out of his head. All right, so at this point, I was like, she pointed us towards the graveyard. So we're in one of the buildings before A5, right?
Yeah, you're in the building across the street from A5.
Got it. So it looks like I'm gonna like walk out the little building. I'm just gonna look around, and it's like, because I'm metagaming but not metagaming, I consider A5 kind of crosses the water.
Yes.
All right, so I'm just like, there might be a path this way, but I'm also looking at it, see that it's burnt and looking shambles and looks rough.
Yep.
What does this building look like from the outside?
Charred timbers rise from the crumbled walls of this ruined structure, giving it the appearance of some great beast whose flesh has been stripped to its bone. A great fire consumed this place, obvious from the blackened walls and melted lead, pooling along the base of what must have been a beautiful stained glass windows. Facing the road, the building's facade stands like an empty mask. A bow symbol with its arrow pointing down remains above the once grand entry, covered in soot and ash. Barely visible beneath the grime, the lintel bears an inscription reading, "All are welcome at Arastes Arastil's table. Sorry, Arastil's table.
Gotcha. I was gonna say I'll make a religion.
Oh, I know that one.
It felt like it was Arastil, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I know that one. I was like, Fabio knew that one, and my character knew that one. It's like, the double win.
All right.
Does it look safe to traverse?
Make a craft check.
I do not have craft, so do a flat check. 9 minus
Sure.
1, 8.
Oh, definitely 110%.
Yes.
Uh,
I was just like, tally ho, lads, this looks fine enough for us to traverse. And I take point.
All right.
Shield up.
I follow him.
yeah, I'm gonna take up the rear, but I'm gonna pull out the religious symbol of Sarenrae that I picked up earlier. I'm gonna hold that in my hand as we go forward.
You apparently are a practitioner of many deities.
Well, no, I'm knowledgeable of other religions. I mean, you have to be like well read of the practices of other, cultures and deities, and Anubis isn't against anyone else. Their job is just to ferry souls across to the great beyond.
Entering into this house, this large building, the doors leading into the shrine are closed just as they were, are like they would be naturally closed. Pushing the door open, please make a perception check.
Okay. That is a 16.
Okay, you realize the doors seem to be jammed shut.
Jammed shut. Okay. So I'm looking at the door. So I'm like, I give it like some elbow grease, and I'm trying to like force it open. I'm using my shield as a brace.
Make an athletics check.
There we go. That's something I can do very well. Woo! 18 plus 11, 29.
Pushing forward, you push on these doors and they snap. Obviously, being burnt and charred didn't keep them solid. You realize that from the inside, it looks like someone had used like wrought iron poles and locked the doors from the inside.
Oh,
So what you did was literally just break the door.
I just broke the barricade.
You could not break the wrought iron. Wow.
So like as you push, you push the door open, you kind of push the door open. You hear the iron kind of fall on the floor, clattering, and a strong must of fire kind of like comes out of this building, like it's burnt. Looking around, you don't see any evidence of anything.
Like, is anything at all? Just like everything just burnt to cinders.
Yes, like there was a fire in here.
Gotcha. So like I'm looking at it, it's like it does not look like there's anything useful here. So I'm like moving through it to get, I guess, to the back door.
Yeah, I was gonna say if we move towards the altar, I want to see if there was anything untouched up there.
Sure. Heading to the back, you now make a perception check, please.
All of us are just
Amud.
21.
21.
You notice in the corner a pile of charred skeletal remains.
I start just saying a prayer to Anubis to ferry their souls to the great beyond.
Lucian and Domar, can you both make craft checks?
I got a 0.
Nice.
I got a 1 and a crit failed.
Oh, okay.
We both rolled ones.
I rolled a 1, yeah.
I have a 1 with a -1. It's an absolute
I have
0.
I have a +0 craft.
As both of you kind of you both step at the same time on some of the charcoal planks, falling 20 feet down under the building into the ravine
Oh, fuck.
below. please let me make my dice rolls of my 2d6. You both take 5 points of damage as you land with a thud. Looking down again, the ravine is empty of water, but you can tell that there is a small trickle running through it.
Gotcha.
Amud looks down the hole and looking down and can see you. And from the mud, hands rise up and grapple both of you.
Oh dear God.
Uh-oh.
Everyone roll initiative.
Yeah, shit. Yeah.
I gotta try different dice. That was bad.
That was a better initiative this
I
time.
got 19.
Amud got 24.
22.
Okay.
That dice has got to go into prison for a while because that
let's go
last
into
die
that.
roll of a 1 was nah, ain't happening.
Hey, at least you got your 1 out the way.
That's true.
Mhm.
Where's this?
Where is this roll? You die.
These creatures start to rise themselves up, coming out of the mud, and all of them resemble, if you've ever seen this, more power to you, but the tar zombie from the classic movie, what was it? Land of the Dead.
Oh, Night of the Living Dead? Or not one of them. I know what you're talking about.
I
Yeah.
know what you're talking about.
I'm like, oh no! Tarman, yeah, the Living Dead.
Living Dead, yeah, Tar Man. So creepy, gross, obnoxious, and covered in disease and pox. As they shamble up, pulling yourself down into the mud. Top of the round, Amud, what would you like to do?
How far away did they? How far down?
20 feet down.
Okay, perfect. Using a reach spell, I am going to cast Disrupting Weapons on my 2 friends. Because it is now, instead of range of touch, it is a range of 30 feet. I target 2 weapons of my allies or myself and infuse them with positive energy. They deal 1d4 positive damage to undead. And as I do this, I say, Anubis, watch over them, and guys, just hang tight. I'm going to figure out a way to get you up. Just don't die.
Dying is not on the roster.
I think I'm just gonna drop this building on them.
Oh,
What?
I'm not gonna do that. But that's the end of my turn. That's 3 actions.
Got it. My zombies rolled really bad.
They're zombies. They're supposed to roll bad.
Well, the last group rolled really well.
The last one did roll
That's
really
very true.
Yeah.
well. So hold on, and then my husk zombies.
Oh, Huskums are the best zombies.
That doesn't sound fun.
On 20, nice. Their initiative is 20. All right, so they go after Domar. All right, Domar goes.
All right, so first things first, we're gonna try to break out of this damn grab.
Yes.
All right, so it's
so
an athletics check. Well, it's a variety of things, but it's gonna be an athletics check for me because I'm good at those. I don't think I needed the help of athletics. So I rolled an 18,
Whoa.
28,
Yes.
29 to
That
break
does
free. Rah!
Yes. So you pull your hand up, and you kind of take a zombie arm with you, as you know the hand's kind of like holding onto you and it's gooey and gross. You pull yourself up off the floor. You're free. You notice there's definitely about 6 zombies down here with you.
Ooh, more fun. Sorry, what? So my second action is as I start getting a little angry, and I haven't had my coffee yet this morning, so
It happens.
I'm getting hangry. You see, kind of like a full plate armored kind of dwarf spirit, kind of pick me up.
Ooh.
as like I'm breaking out of the grab, he kind of picks me up a little bit, and then he kind of darts through me and disappears. So I rage, and the third action is I'm gonna hack the thing that grabbed me in a fotch.
AC 17.
Don't forget your -5 from that.
Yes, this is with Matt because I had tried to escape, which is an attack action. So it's 16 plus 5. Well, it's 16 plus 5, and you said it's AC what? 13? 17?
Yeah.
So 15, 20. So I hit a AC of math 21. So I hit it. And you said it's D4 for the extra awesomeness you gave me?
Yes, is D4 positive.
Yes.
So, okay, here's my question, right? Because I need to know this.
Yeah.
Does it keep stacking the positive damage?
It's one source of damage.
Okay, so it would just be because they take positive 5 extra weakness.
Yeah, so even though that so it's this D4, even though my weapon is also glowing with kind of like yellow energy, which is going to be positive energy, it's one source of damage. So they're not going to take weakness multiple times. You calculate all the damage together and then apply it to the weakness.
Got it. Right. Okay. And your weapon is slashing?
Yes, it is.
That's useful too.
All right, so 7.
Yeah, because you do bonus positive damage. Right?
Yes. So normal rage is 2 damage. I actually do 3 damage, only 3 damage instead of 2. But it is positive or negative damage, whichever one I choose.
Yeah.
Nice.
17 points of slashing damage.
So 17.
As I break 3 in and go huck into this guy's chest.
17 and 5 is 10, so 27 points of damage.
Yeah. And that is my turn.
My zombies go. My husk zombies go. 2 of them. So the one you attacked stands, 1 action. Second action is going to swing its short sword at you.
Oh, it's got a weapon.
All right. So Husk Zombie has a plus 11 to their attack.
Oh shit! It's a meaty boy.
Which I rolled a 15.
That will miss.
The next Husk Zombie is going to begin its turn. The Husk Zombie has a sudden burst of speed. They are quickened this turn and can use an extra action only to stride or strike. So it's going to stand, flank you. When it stands 1 action, sudden surge. It will get quickened to stride, and its last action it will strike, and you're being flanked. So now it can deal.
Wait, so it went behind who?
Domar.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So since it moved in, do I get attack of opportunity?
You're grabbed.
You also haven't had a turn yet, so you don't have a reaction yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, first turn kind of sucks for reaction.
Yeah. You need to have a turn to have reactions.
Got it.
27 to hit.
That will hit.
All right.
Actually, wait a minute. I have a 17 AC because raging and flanking, so 27 will crit.
Oh. All right.
Rather happen to me than someone else. And the raging is what caused that because the -1 AC.
D6.
It's one of those half and half is like, what?
I will use a focus point to use Protector's Sacrifice to reduce the triggering damage by 6.
You also don't have a reaction yet.
He went first.
Oh, you went first. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah. So whatever the damage is, reduced by 6, and I will take that.
Cool. So you take 6 and sorry. And Steve, you take 15 points of slashing damage as this Husk Zombie drives its short sword into your thigh.
Yes, more violence.
Lucian, it is your go.
Okay. So, and I was like, unhand me! And I'm just trying to like break out.
Yep, make an athletics check.
13 plus 11, 24.
All right, more than enough. So 1 action, you broke out.
Okay. So the nearest one to me, the one that's I guess flanking Domar, can I flank it?
Yes.
Am I flanking it right now?
No, you're not. You would have to move to flank it.
Because we both fell down together, right?
Yeah.
So it had to go in between us in order to like flank him, right?
They kind of went the.
I want to let Jared explain it. I want to hear him explain it.
Yes. So you guys fell down, right? And remember, it's a ravine, so you kind of slid in. And so Domar was kind of in front of you. There was enough space in between you, and then there's you. And then hands came out and grabbed you.
Got it. So the one that flanked him got behind him, so it got in front of me, right?
Yes.
Got it. So I'm currently flanking it, right?
Now you are.
Okay, cool. All right. So I want to slash it. I'm going to slash it with my bastard sword. 7 and 12 is... Oh, no. I think this misses, actually. 7 and 12 is 19, but it's -5. So that is 14. I'm pretty sure that's a miss.
Yes, that is a miss by 1.
Fantastic. All right. Wait. It's flanked, right? So
Yes.
it is 15.
It is flat-footed. It is -2 to its AC.
Yes. So its AC is 17, -2 is 15. You got a 14.
Got it. Fantastic. All right. I missed the first one. I will... Let's see. I'll try again. No,
Okay.
no, I'll be smart. I'm going to raise my shield, right, and bang on it as well.
Oh.
Right, I'm trying to get their chest. I'm just bang, 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 bang. I'm like, have at you.
Awesome. At the end of the round, my tar zombies all stand, and they will all move to start to surround the group, but they are slowed, so they can only stand and move. Top of the round, Amud.
Oh, I forgot. Well, this probably actually does matter, but I have to know. This never happened before. Are these guys my level?
Which ones?
The zombies.
Which ones? The tar zombies or
The
the
one that
husk
hit
zombie?
me. Well, the one that crit.
They're CR2.
Oh, technically he can't flank me, but we'll know that for next time. I have denied advantage.
Oh.
Yeah, I've never played a game where that actually mattered because everything's usually higher level than I am.
Yeah, I mean, like that's usually it. I tend to like not pay attention to that.
That's my bad, but I'll still take the crit.
Undead. I didn't take turn undead because that's your level or lower, and I'm like, what are the odds we're gonna fight something our level?
Yeah, whatever.
Zombie dragons.
Yeah, it's always something ridiculous and over level. Seeing that the situation down there is kind of bad, I'm going to cast in a 30-foot burst, centered on Dormer, heal from my 2nd level spell slot, not my font.
So they all have to make a save?
So everyone within 30 feet of Dormer needs to make, if they're undead, needs to make a fortitude save.
All right. Fortitude +6 for my tar zombies.
What is the spell DC?
19.
All right. Tar zombies got a 9.
Crit fail.
That's correct.
And my husk zombies, what do you guys got? They have a +7. So.
Oh, he had a +9. He didn't roll a 9.
No, I rolled a 9.
Oh, plus your numbers. He didn't crit fail.
And a 14. So there you go.
Oh,
So
damn.
9 and a 14, they're both fails. One is a crit fail.
Yes. So the tar zombies all crit failed.
So it's 13 because it was 2d10s. I rolled a 6 and a 7. So you heal back 13, Dormer, and then the crit fails take double that, so they take 26, and then the other guys take 13. And I think that's it. Yeah, it's a basic fortitude save to have damage. So
sorry, and that's all positive, so that's an additional. Okay, so 13.
And question, to interact with an object, is that 2 actions to use the disrupt dead that's in the object, or is it just 1 action to use the object?
Is that an object already in your hand, or you have to retrieve?
It was the symbol samurai that has the disrupt undead.
Oh, it's casting the spell. It's 2 actions.
It is.
It's like casting the spell.
Okay, I wasn't sure because it doesn't. I have no thing to kind of check it against. Then I'm going to start to pull rope from my pack.
Got it.
And
Domar, what would you like to do?
Oh, sorry, I was trying to fix something. Well, now these things are standing.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to... Let's see, what can I do? Well, that's not going to help. So I'm just going to hit it. Because that's a thing I can do. So a rear back with my axe and 28 to hit.
Ooh,
That is a crit.
nice.
That'll do it.
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Yeah, let's see.
By the way, the
Let's see.
duration on disrupting weapons is 1 minute.
1 minute, got it.
So, got it for the whole fight.
36 points of damage.
On the one you hit earlier, right?
Yeah.
All right, that guy's dead. He was at 45, and you just did 36 plus 5 positive plus 5 slashing, so that's
46.
46.
Yeah, you got it. Just
Yeah, and you already did 45. Yeah, so you nuked him. So there's the one behind you that Lucian is trying to tackle, and then there are 3 tar zombies all ablaze at this point with divine energy in there coursing through their bodies.
Yes.
I take a big overhand chop into the one I just crit, and then as it's kind of burning away, a la Blade when he takes a zombie, I kind of push the axe in and I just stare at eyeballs of zombies, even though I know it does nothing. I just eyeball these motherfuckers.
Die, bitch, die.
Actually, I gotta rewatch the Blade movies. I love
they're so
those
good.
movies.
Okay.
I'm gonna then kind of double back and swing over my buddy's head a little bit, and then hit the one on the other side of me.
Okay, make it roll.
And it would help if I rolled my d20 instead of my damage. Because I weren't anticipating hitting, I guess.
You anticipate hitting. Got it.
Anticipating. 19, 14. Boo.
Did you calculate that with the flank?
Oh, no. Well, that's why I rolled. I told a 14. I hit a
you
14
totaled
AC.
14. Okay, yeah, that won't hit.
Yeah, even with flanking, I think they're 15 AC, right?
15 AC, yep.
Yeah, so I missed that. And then my third action is I'm going to assist my buddy in his fisting of zombies.
Yes.
How are you going to assist him fist?
So as he's trying to burrow his fist deep within the bowels of these oozing tar monsters, what I'm going to do is I'm going to constantly kind of like kick at the zombie to make sure that he kind of stays in the spot where he needs to be to get the proper fisting.
Got it. So you're going to aid him fist it.
Yeah.
So make a athletics check, right, for that aid.
Sounds about right.
I rolled a 9. Oh, dirty 20.
Nice. All right. So Fabio, you
Plus
have
11.
that +1 to your next action. It is my zombie go. My zombie will make 2 attacks at Domar.
Yes, they will.
The first one with the short sword, you're not being flanked, so it has a +11 on the first attack.
19 ACs. We got hit.
I hit the first one on the second attack. I will have a +6. The second one I will miss, not critically, very close. And dang. So that's only D6 +4. Ten points of damage.
Max damage.
Max
Nice.
damage. Lucian, what would you like to do? You have a +1 from Domar giving you a better fisting position. So what would you like to do?
Double slice.
Oh,
Double fisting.
2 fist in. Go.
Cool fist in. So I'm like, now I'm mad because I missed the first hit. I was like, fuck this. Up and down, just fisting in. Just, I'm like going for like the Psycho Crusher on him.
Psycho Crusher, 2 fist deep.
All right, the first one is a 22.
22 will hit.
Make him gay.
The other one is 25.
Ooh, that will hit also.
Okay.
Prolapse zombie.
remember the D4 is only on one of your weapons.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say that's on the bastard sword. So I'm angry just punching him now, just having a full-on tantrum.
Yeah.
Just
it was
big hands,
on the
big
white
fist.
meadow.
I hit him for 23 points of damage.
23.
And then
plus
plus 5.
Oh,
Yeah.
Plus 5. 27 points of damage.
28.
Oh. 28 points of damage. Can't count.
That one will you put both fists deep into its eye socket and just kind of pull
Blow
apart.
its brains out the back of its
Blow,
head.
yeah. You blew its brains out. One might say you donkey punched him.
That's hilarious. Sweet.
You still have one more action.
One more action. I'm raising the shield and like it is smacking it now. Like, come on, you pieces of shit, come at me.
Got it. And the 3 zombies now will move into position, and all 3 will make attacks. One on Lucian, one on Domar, and I'm gonna roll a d6 to figure out who gets the d4. So 1,
Point at
2
him and
is
give him the finger.
1, 2 is Fabio. 3, 4 is Steve. 3. Got it. So Steve takes 2 hits, and Fabio takes 1. Plague zombies with their +9 fisting. They're fisting you right back.
Oh, they can try.
They're pretty good at fisting, sir. All right. Fabio, a 19.
Nope.
Steve, a 23.
That'll hit.
And a 29, not 20.
Not 20, and at 29 will crit either way.
Yeah. So they're going to fist Steve deep in his stomach.
Ooh. I'm like screaming, that's my move.
So the
It's
crit
like no one
is-
fists as good as Lord Lucian.
The crit is 19, and the single hit is a 5. So that's all the fisting they can do because they had to spend 1 action to move in. And remember, zombies are slowed. So top of the round, Amud, what would you like to do?
Did any of them pass me to get to him?
No, they came up out the
They
ground,
walked up straight to us.
and they
Got it.
went this way and one went right into your back.
Gotcha.
So they were already in that spot. Okay, the one that just really like clobbered into Dormer, I need a fortitude saving throw.
Okay, they have a +6.
Was I use the this is a DC 17 because
I got a 14.
Cool, you fail. You take 2d6 positive damage plus my spellcasting ability modifier. You fail, so nothing extra happens. So let me roll. 6 plus wisdom, I think. Yes, so 10 points of positive damage to that guy.
Oh, nice.
And then I
That guy dies.
cool.
Again.
After casting that, I kind of feel the holy power that was in that symbol of Saturn Ray kind of fizzle out, and I drop it and go over to collect that wrought iron bar.
Okay. Domar and then Lucian. You guys are both above these plague zombies.
Yeah, so they're right next to us, right?
Well, there's one next to you and one next to Lucian.
Gotcha. The one next to me, I'm gonna attempt to trip it.
No. Make your athletics
26 on my
check.
athletics
That is more
check.
than enough. It falls prone.
Okay, and you notice on his armor is kind of clanging little bits and bobs, and on a little bit of like right near it, like the upper part of his shoulder armor, there's a wolf fang, and that kind of burns away, and it takes 4 points of damage from me flexing at it as I knock it prone, and as I use something that Jared's been screaming at us to start using, talismans.
Yeah.
I watch you a weird flex, but okay.
Okay, and it's still shambling, trying to like a turtle on its back, trying to turn itself over.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
The second was I'm just gonna overhand smash this thing. Now it's flat-footed to me because it's on the ground.
Yep.
And it's gonna get a big old chop.
Big chop to the head.
Let's see. This has map, so it's 14, 19, and it's flat-footed, so I think that hits.
That hits. One moment. That actually might be a critical.
I don't think so. I don't think it's high enough.
19. Because
it's only -2.
Certain zombies have like.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, the husk zombies. So their AC was 13. So -2 is
11. I rolled a 19 and I didn't get 10 over.
Oh yeah, close.
Yeah. Let's see. It takes 19 points of damage. Part of that is obviously positive energy, holy damage.
All right, that one is dead. That was 2 actions. What's your last action? As you slash into the creature's head, skull, fracturing it in 2. Ooze, like pus and stuff, just oozes out, very 1980 style. There is a zombie trying to fist Lucian in the back.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to move into a flanking position for Lucian.
Got it. Lucian, it is your go. What would you like to do?
Fantastic. So the one that I guess we're flanking with, I'm gonna hit him with a 2-piece.
Yep.
Right.
AC is 11 because you were flanking.
Oh Lord. All I have to do is roll a 2 to hit.
It's not
But
high.
he's a baller.
Just don't roll a 1.
I got a 16 plus 12. That's a 28.
That's a crit.
All right, that's number 1. The second one is a 1.
Damn. Damn, you had 1
I'd hero
job.
point that.
Right. Do I have a hero point still?
Yeah.
He gave us an extra 1 last time.
You know what? Nah, I'm gonna keep it. I'll allow this one to go through.
Yeah.
Let it rock.
Let it
So I do
ride.
I hit him with the 1 and I do a hard whiff with the other.
But you didn't realize that you really fucked him up with the first one. So that's why
So roll
You
your
were so
critical damage.
impressed at the first hit that you kind of missed the second one.
move. Oh shit! Oh.
Wait, 17. Oh, and I gotta roll a d4. Hold on.
You
2.
roll that twice because of your crit.
Oh shit, you're right. 2. 2. All right, so that's an extra 4. So it was a
Oh, the D4 gets multiplied too?
21.
21.
Yeah, it's all
Oh,
damage.
I haven't
die.
been.
Full damage.
21
plus 10.
21 plus 10.
So
So I hit him with that. You know that move that Ryu does, where he hits him in the gut and then goes for like the uppercut.
Oh yeah.
I hit him with the gut first. So I'm like, and the uppercut, like I miss. So I'm like in the air, just like this, spinning.
Sure you can.
Right?
Good.
But the first one really hurt him.
So you fist him real hard, and as you missed the Shoryuken, you kind of flail out with your feet. You're like, and you actually kick his head off, and the zombie drops dead.
I landed him like victory. Right? I will use my last action to pose.
Fair enough.
Right? I'm not even lying. I will use. I know this won't work. I know it won't work. Lucian does not know it does not work, and he will now intimidate the nearest person with his last action, knowing I know it won't work, so I won't roll. Right? And they go, "You want some? You want some? Have at you!" And I'm like holding the pose the whole time.
He's playing Captain Ginyu.
Yeah, he's Captain Ginyu.
He's like,
Yeah.
Fabio knows this won't work, but my character does not. So
The Zambi
that
is
is what
dead.
he would do. No, it's whichever one's standing.
They're all dead.
No, they're all dead.
Okay, so then I'm pointing at the ground. Last action pose. Whoever else wants some can have, like, whoever wants one will have 2 pieces plus a biscuit. And I'm just like hard flexing as I do that.
So
I'm really
as,
investing my last action to flex.
as the final zombie hits the ground, you look around and you realize you're now kind of like 20 feet below the temple above you. Amud kind of runs over now with the metal rod in his hand.
I was gonna use it to make like a using the rope and the wrought iron rod. I was gonna try to hook it around like a pew, and you dangle the rope in, and also brace the rope myself and try
Got
and get
Oh
it
shit, I'm on. Make a.
climb up.
Oh shit. What's your will DC?
I saw that too.
What's your will DC, bro?
So that's it. So I throw the rope down there to help him out.
Cool. So you throw the rope down. Rope kind of like tumbles down, and Amud kind of calls down and is like, use the rope.
I start climbing.
Yeah, start climbing. As Domar's like climbing, I give him like a smack on the back. I was like, I could not be outdone by your fantastic flexing, sir. So I had to join you. and I'm like climbing up behind him.
You finally make your way back up into the burnt out temple of this god. You finally get to your feet and you look around. You see the pile of corpses up into the corner as the zombies have clearly someone seems to have set fire to this building as the people were taking cover.
I think I know where the other half of that barrel of oil went. Because the barrel of oil that we found was half empty.
Do you mind if we take a bit of time?
To do.
I hand you a healing potion and push you to sit down in one of the pews so I can bandage you up.
Oh yeah, no, I still have like a zombie hand poking out of my shoulder.
Yeah.
I am messed up.
Yeah, I hand you a minor healing potion, and then I start doing a treat wounds.
Oh yeah, so what I do is like flip my dwarven wax over and I screw off the bottom, and then like a sewing kit comes out, and I'm just sew myself back together.
I'm going to attempt a DC 20.
Okay.
Ooh. And this is what kills me.
Yep.
Nope, I got 21. So you're all good.
Yes.
21. So treat wounds is
2d8 plus 10.
2d8 plus 10. Yeah.
We were all
Unless you have
concerned.
feats that make it better.
Let me see.
I was like, I don't know what's gonna happen.
So
You need that risky surgery, bro. Trust me, it works all the time.
So
All the time,
Except when
every
it doesn't.
time.
you get 19 hit points back, and then, like I said, I hand you also a minor healing potion. So
Oh.
drink
Oh,
one extra.
I guess I'll roll
1d8.
that.
Yeah, an extra 1d8.
Ooh. And within that 10 minutes, I look a lot better.
Nice.
I got a couple of new scars to talk about. You want to talk about these scars?
Yeah.
What is besides that, Lucian? What are you doing?
What am I doing? I mean, at this point, like if they're healing, I'm okay-ish. I'm down 12 HP out of my total.
I have an extra healing potion I can also hand you.
I mean,
I'm
I haven't
actually-
had any of mine, so I'm okay for now.
I'm also pretty good at
I'm gonna
medicine.
go towards the back door.
Okay.
So I'm gonna take a pot. Oh, 10 HP. Sweet. And I'm going to try and like maneuver carefully to the back door.
Yes, getting to the back, what you find is the burnt down altar and the holy symbols have been removed.
Right.
Oh.
And I'm like, ooh, Sir Amud, there is an altar here. And I'm like pointing at it.
Yes, I was investigating it earlier. Did you find anything amiss,
Is it-
or?
Nah, it seems to have been picked clean.
Huh. Well,
Yes.
I mean, that's not surprising, I guess, actually. You know, people take solace in, you know, deific powers in times of great distress.
Yes, distress. I understand that.
I'm going to pray for 10 minutes at this altar for the souls of those who have passed in this building and those we have vanquished in order to gain back the focus spell.
So I'm
Okay.
gonna stand by the back door. I'm like looking out into like the edge of town. I'm trying to like see in the general direction of where they said that the graveyard was. Right, like I know I can't see it from where I am, but I'm just looking in the general direction, see if I see anything moving, either like on the tree line to the left, and that house to the right, like H4 and H5. So I'm just
Yeah.
like looking from like the back door, seeing if I see anything moving or
Nope.
if I hear any
Nope.
noises or anything like that.
Yep, it's just raining, and it's now gotten later in the afternoon. It's now around 5 p.m.
Got it. I was just like, and I go, friends, sunlight is burning, so we must venture forth.
Yes. All right.
So I'm
So I
like
guess we
pulling
s-
out my sword now, shield up, and I'm like, now I'm being a little bit more cautious since I already fell through like an entire church.
Yeah. So I pick up that holy symbol and I hand it back to Amud.
No, this is nothing. This is.
Was it
I
a
generally
talisman
place-
or is it like?
It was a talisman.
I don't think so.
It was a consumable. Disrupt. I thought you said it was a consumable last
No,
week.
what I use was a consumable. I think that is
No.
a once a day thing.
From what Jared said last week, it sounded like it was a consumable. I have disrupt.
Put it in my
Undead.
pocket.
A little better.
There you go.
Can hold on.
Just put it in your pocket.
If it'll give you solace, you may hold on to it.
Someone may pay a pretty coin for it. So I head over to H4 and H5 as they, like kind of like jumping out of a hole in the side of this building at this point.
Heading up into that direction, you don't really find anything of note. As you cross the street, heading past the other buildings, again, they're all boarded up. Some of the buildings, the boarding has been like knocked from the outside in. As you kind of get up, you now finally find yourself at the bottom of a hill. At the top of the hill would be the graveyard, and at the very end of that street, you now see, again, all the way down, you see two more houses, and one house has been completely destroyed, burnt out.
Yeah, that actually was the house I was interested in. Is another burned house. It's the only 2 burned houses. You figure if people were burning stuff, the whole town would be burned. Why only burn these 2 specific buildings? I mean, the church I get.
Yeah.
But this other random house? I want to investigate that house. Oh, it's just destroyed and there's nothing in it?
Yeah, it's like destroyed.
Okay.
We should probably make haste to the necropolis then.
As you kind of head up,
you say?
so you're kind of standing at this point between A6 and that burnt down house, right?
Oh yeah. I kind of like poke my head in the burnout house, and there's nothing really in it, and so I just kind of keep walking towards H10 because that's another larger building.
That's
Survival checks from everyone as you get near the burnt down house.
Ooh.
untrained.
Ooh.
Let's see how it goes.
That's a decent roll. I got 18.
Rolled an 8.
Plus
27.
minus 1, 17.
Nice.
-1. Yes.
27. Steve, as you were like looking through the burnt down house, you kind of do like a once around, and as you come around, you turn around to your back, and that house A6, you notice that this modest home looks similar to all those surrounding it, but on the outside, you notice a number of birdhouses have been nailed up on the tree that's nearby it.
Are there birds in it?
You could go check.
Yeah, definitely. Come, comrades. I think there's something strange about that house up ahead.
Oddities? Let us check it out.
As you get closer, the surroundings of the birdhouse, you find a number of droppings and raven feathers.
Oh, just droppings of raven feathers, but no actual birds?
No actual birds.
I take out my sword, I point at the drops, and I go, poop.
We really should have asked more information about who Jakra was. This is... like
Just a quick refresh everyone's memory. Jakra's raven was the thing that dropped the note to your friend who gave you this mission.
Gotcha. So this might be the house.
This is
Cool.
the aviary. This is how they get notes back and forth. Okay.
Check it out.
Yeah, I want in this building.
Yeah, I mean, you guys would have remembered that it wasn't like days on away.
Yeah.
It's more or less fresh in your mind. Heading into this home looks very similar to all those surrounding it. Inside, the furnishing has been tossed around, and there are clear signs of struggle. The kitchen floor is partially collapsed with a narrow hole leading down below. So there's a hole there. What sets this house apart is the number of bird perches throughout, many of which are surrounded, raven feathers and such. As you keep looking through the house, the books in this home mostly cover arcane subjects such as nature of magic and research into boundaries between worlds. While the library alone is easily worth 100 platinum pieces to a collector, Jaxara's spellbook is not among them items here.
Damn.
It's not?
No. What can be found here? What can be found here is a scrap of parchment on a writing desk, hastily torn from the clip. This is the rest of the missive that was sent to Agrid.
Oh, what does it say?
It reads ... X XT. Remember, so the original note. Next.
That would be next. Yeah.
Do not come for me or this town. By the time you get this, we will already all be dead. I love you, my dear friend. Take care of Cole. The old bird means the world of me. Jakra's name is signed at the bottom of this letter.
That's unfortunate. They have already perished. Well, our quest is done, and I start to like mosey on slowly towards the door.
You're looking for the book.
And we do have to find the book now.
Yeah, it mentions, I'm assuming it mentions take care of, and I'm assuming that meant an animal. I'm assuming a bird of some sort.
Been the bird, the raven.
Cole
And
was
that's already at the other, that's delivered the message, so that stayed over there, right? So we don't have to worry about the spirit.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we don't have to interrogate birds and figure out which one's Cole?
No, you don't have to.
Gotcha.
Are
Are you Cole? Skok, damn it, Skok!
It's like, you wish to be difficult. Turn you into soup.
I will pluck your feathers until you speak.
God.
Turn into a tender real quick.
Yeah, I throw that last bit of parchment in my bag.
Your
just
rucksack.
so we,
Got it.
Yep, just so we have it, and then. All right. So we're probably not going to find the Chakra, but you know
You sure?
what? We can keep looking. I mean, the next place to go is the graveyard, right?
Wait. Thanks, Tim the Enchanter, for subscribing for another month.
Yeah.
We appreciate
19
you,
months.
Tim the Enchanter.
Keep the chain going. So you had mentioned that there is a kind of like a hatch in this room. Is it locked?
Not in the room. It was the hole.
Yeah, remember
It
they
looks like
keep.
something came up and
Oh,
Yeah,
well, I want to go down the hole.
Is it an
Sure.
actual?
I'm gonna go down the hole.
I was gonna say, is it an actual hole? Because I know in the tavern, you said it was kind of a pit and it kind of dirt kind of covered it a bit. So I wasn't sure.
Is it
if
like
was
a place I could
that.
traverse, or is it like all collapsed in?
it's collapsed in.
Yeah. Yeah, so they probably.
I use my dwarven
burrowed their
engineering to
way
recreate it.
Yeah, so they probably burrowed their way
You can.
out and then just
Oh,
just pulled them through.
That shit sounds
Yeah.
rough. That shit sounds rough, bro.
Yeah. All right, and I'm ready to move on. This sucks. Are there any? So I know the book that we're specifically looking for isn't here. Is there anything otherwise like that's?
yeah, there's 1,000. There's 100 platinum worth of books. I'm starting to collect books now. I'm just taking all the books off the
Whatever
shelf.
book has like filigree on it, anything that looks heavy and fancy, right?
God, I wish I took a bag of holding.
The most expensive shit until like right before I become encumbered.
Okay.
Right?
Fair enough. You guys
Right
now have a
before.
lot of books.
I had you one
I
potion,
would've
you
looked like I did
collapse.
when I was back in school, where I needed to have like the freaking book, the backpack on wheels and shit. I'd roll for craft, but my craft is a -1, so I can't do it. So I'm gonna fill it up as much as I can because I'm brolic and strong. Let's do this.
Fair enough.
Be backpack kid.
I hand him a light bulk
backpack
item and he
kid.
collapses. I guess we'll head towards where the halfling had indicated that the people were drugged to.
Yes.
Yeah.
Climbing up this hill, you make your way to the very top. You do see the cemetery, and you see a shrine, that A7 location. The hill to the west of town bears one striking feature: a large cemetery accompanied by a small shrine and mausoleum. A simple stone path winds up the hill to the graveyard, worn smooth by countless steps made to honor the dead. Though rain and mist shroud the cemetery, it's clear something is amiss. The soil has been upturned in several places, and many of the headstones lean at weird, strange angles or have fallen to the tumbled earth. A simple signpost next to the path reads, "The Ladies Hill." Below, a spiral symbol. So it says Lady Hill and a spiral symbol. Those of you with religion that are trained recognize that to be the symbol of Pharasma, the goddess of death and prophecy.
Oh,
Who everyone is kind of ticked off now because Aradin was supposed to come back as per her prophecy, and Pathfinder 2nd edition picks up in the timeline where Aradin did not come back, and people are like, you were supposed to know and you didn't know.
To
Yeah,
you done fucked up.
That's why it's called Pathfinder 2nd edition, and most books are called Lost Omens because the omen is no longer viable.
I see.
gotcha.
I
Okay.
didn't wait long enough.
So like I'm hefting my bag. I'm gonna unsheath the sword, shield out. I'm pointing at the graves. It's like there may be something in the other building, and I'm pointing towards whatchamacallit, H2.
Yeah, that's okay. So that's the shrine. The long building next to the graveyard is a shrine.
Oh, got it. So H2 is the shrine. My fault. I thought it was A7 was the shrine. My bad.
I want to take a look at the actual cemetery itself and the upturned and emptied grave sites.
H1.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna now start like looking around to see if we can find like books, bodies, or anything of like that resemble chakra.
So basically, as you kind of head in, you could go into the shrine building or the mausoleum. So A7 is the mausoleum, that really big mausoleum. H2 is the shrine to Phrasma, obviously, right? Like, I feel like hiding religion in a world where people know most of the gods is kind of silly. This is just me on a rant right now, right? Like, if I saw a cross, I'd be like, oh, I could guesstimate what that is. You know, if I saw the Star of David, you know, like, but if it's like something someone made up, I would be like, I don't know what that is.
Yeah, no,
You know,
it's, I mean, it's implied that people know the common gods.
Yeah.
And religion checks are more of like obscure stuff or stuff people would know about, like demon gods and archdemons and all that stuff.
Like a symbol of Cthulhu, you'd be like, it's an angry eye, kind of slanted star symbol. I'm not sure what this means.
Or like old dead stuff, or more detailed knowledge about things. Like most people know what the first symbol for Phrasma is.
Yeah, you're like, oh, okay, that's Phrasma. She's a cool deity.
That's what, like, I feel like Amud just kind of like, if it's Phrasma, I mean, like, I know the followers are kind of annoyed about something, but I never expect they would do something like this. Phrasma doesn't really...
She hates zombies.
Yeah, she does not enjoy the undead. This is completely out of left field for this.
So I enter the shrine.
Entering the shrine, the long building next to the graveyard is a shrine to Phrasma. While the base of the building is made from stone, the walls and roof are wood and straw. 2 rows of pew lead up to a simple dais with a stone plit bearing Phrasma's symbol, giving a place for the living to pay respects before burial. The doors to the shrine have been torn open, and its interior is covered in filth. In the corner near the entrance, the floor has collapsed entirely.
So the entrance to the graveyard or the entrance to the actual shrine itself?
Like, no, like as you go into the shrine, right? There's a again, one of those sinkholes have like opened up underneath there.
Gotcha.
You can maneuver around it and get closer to the dais if you want to.
I will do that.
Please make a perception check.
Do that. Oh, 23.
2 things, right? First off, in Ginger Ninja, it is common knowledge that Phrasma despises the undead. That would be like, basic like knowledge. In a small alcove behind the dais, a simple stone font stands filled with clean water. This is the only place in the entire shrine that hasn't been defiled. The font is filled clearly with holy water, which can be collected carefully if you want to. Sitting on the lip of the font is a silver chalice. The spiral base transformed into a flight of whirlpools that circle the cup.
And I call both of them, both my compatriots over, Lucian and Mud, and to have them come take a look at that, but I'm not going to touch the chalice.
Getting close, Amud, you notice that that's clearly holy water, right? It's like sparkly. It has flecks of silver in it.
Oh man.
That's actually what you need to make holy water. That's why holy water is super expensive. And there is a chalice. This chalice looks pretty good, dope. So the handle of it, right? Like, imagine if someone, you know, like you have the chalice base, right? Or the chalice cup, and then the flute that comes off of it has been turned, like twisted, and it's the style. It's not like someone did it. It's like they spiraled it so that
it's like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so it spirals, and then it spirals out into the symbol of Phrasma on the bottom. So
that's cool.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah, and on it has it's silver chalice, and clearly this is some kind of like magical holy relic.
Yeah, I would like to inspect this relic.
Sure. Please make a religion check.
Got it. Did not roll great. As a 14.
Would you like to use a hero point?
Can I aid him?
You know what?
You may.
I will. You know what? No, don't worry about the aid because
14 plus 4 is 18.
I even a +1 is only a 15. If that's not gonna do it, then
It may. It may.
Are you going to accept his aid, Amud?
yeah.
All right, DC 15 is exactly what you needed.
Damn.
See?
Damn.
+1s are power.
So like while he's doing it, I just said like, isn't that the like sort of thing that used to do from the Archduke Ferdinand and yada yada yada? And you give it a look like you actually knew that, and I'm like, I read it once.
Yeah, I was like, I'm surprised you knew Archduke Ferdinand.
Yeah. This is called the Ladies Chalice. It does radiate divine magic and conjuration and good. The silver chalice bears the symbol of phrasma and swirling clouds that transform into a flight of, like I described it, right?
Yeah.
Activation. So you have to, what is it called? Like when you,
to interact.
Yeah.
Is it
Activation once per day. The chalice fills with a single vial's worth of holy water. The water loses potency after one day if poured out in any other container. Then the font, specifically sanctified by the cleric. It's similarly loses its potency one day after being removed from such a font. Activation, a strike once per day. Requirements, Lady Chalice is full of vials of holy water. Effect, the chalice splashes a spiral of holy water into an adjacent space. This is a simple thrown weapon with a range of 5 feet. Unlike an alchemic bomb, it doesn't add the manipulate trait to the attack made with it. If it hits, it deals 2d6 good damage and 2d4 good splash damage, including to you if you're evil.
Nice.
Wow.
That's cool.
But this chalice loses its power. In essence, it's the Holy Grail. You know, the Grail can't be brought past the seal. Like, it has to stay with the font. So it'll lose its.
You can carry it. What happens is
it loses its power after a day.
The water that it creates.
It's the water. I thought that there was a play explaining that the chalice loses its power after a day being away from the font.
So you activate it for one action, and the chalice fills with holy water. Mm-hmm. And then the point is you fill it, and then you use that strike ability to splash the undead.
Okay.
It only activate. It's a once per day activation.
Yeah. That's
so you
cool.
Oh.
So it's a free thing, a vial of holy water. That's literally what it is.
I will keep that. Well, not keep that, but I mean, like, I will hold that and reverently just, hold it. Mm-hmm. This relic is amazing, dude. Followers of Phrasma probably in this town, they had to have known this was such a gift from their goddess. Again, the followers of Phrasma they've been having issues lately, but this is such a gift.
Was this hidden?
No, it was
like right out in the open.
It was just here. Yeah.
So when you go into a Christian church, they have the holy water to bless yourself.
Mm-hmm. It's right on top of it.
Yeah, that literally was sitting right on top of it.
Okay.
Or is it more closely associated with the baptismal font, because that's a little bit bigger?
I don't know, man. Sure.
Yes.
So I go to I asked Lucian, Lucian, do you have any holy water on you? Because it seems that we're getting into rougher and rougher seas with the dead that does not like to stay dead.
I show I open my waistcoat and I just show 2 vials
I pull out 2 vials as well. Do you need them?
No, I was going to give people some if they didn't have any.
No, I have.
Gotcha. Like, I mean,
Okay.
we can't hurt to have more, but I don't think I have any.
I don't have any
more
extra
vials.
vials.
Yeah. Hold on. I drink the rest of the blueberry.
He wants to make a bomb. I love it. It's like a holy bomb. He's making holy hand grenade of Antioch.
Holy hand grenade, and I drink a good amount, and I put it in there. So I got a little bit of the fire. I got a little bit of holy water. I swirl it up real good, and I recork it. And I'm just like, this should be effective.
So normally this, you could fill 8 vials, but you don't have vials. You have like.
He has like a 750 milliliter like tankard.
Yeah, you have like a jug. So
He's got a wine bottle.
So you fill it, and like I feel like Lucian like tilts the thing to like get it all in, and he spills some of the water. And you fill up a jug. So it's holy water / some liquor in there. It might separate. You know, like the heavier stuff floats to the bottom, and
It's holy water, so the holy water is gonna rise to the top. And
the holy water rises to the top.
Of course,
the liquor
of
sinks
course.
to the bottom.
It always rises to the top.
The cream rises.
Yup. Yeah. See, you got it. You got it.
I love Macho Man. He's my favorite hero.
Well, does it look like? So you said that this temple has been kind of like untouched.
No. That area, the center of this fucking place just blew way out. Right? Like there's dirt everywhere, and like it's
Except
anarchy.
on this font.
Yes.
Gotcha.
The font is the only thing left that is not tainted.
Yeah,
Well,
nothing got near that.
Yeah, this is probably the most sanctified part of this whole temple, so that doesn't surprise me that they couldn't do anything about it.
So
Yeah.
I want to head into through the remaining of the shrine
Into the
the cemetery proper.
All right. 9 graves in the cemetery have been disturbed. Can
9
everyone
graves.
please make a survival check DC 18?
Ooh, this is going up. I just survival checks. I'm just rolling like hot fire, man. I'm telling you.
I think I only did one that was good, but I'm not trained. in it.
24.
24. Good. All right.
I got 5. 6 minus 1.
I got 7.
Solid. You guys are killing it.
Brains.
So Steve, you realize that 3 of the graves were hastily dug up about 2 weeks ago, with little concern for making a tidy hole. The coffins at the bottom are torn open, and the bodies inside are missing. The dates on their headstone
Ooh.
indicate all 3 died within the past year. 5 of the other graves appear to have completely sunk into the earth. From each one of these, you look in, and a hole leads down into darkness.
So for each of the 5 of them, a hole leads straight down.
So 5 of them, a hole leads straight down.
And then
3
the
of
3 of them look like they were dug up by a person.
Dug up hastily. Remember, there were 9. So 5 go straight down, 3, and there's still 1 standing around. The 9th disturbed grave is towards the back of the cemetery and appears to have been dug up much earlier. Black roots cover in an oily residue surround its hole.
Ooh.
That's a hole that needs a good fisting. Of all the graves in the cemetery, this one has the most recent headstone reading Harlow Krant, merchant and council member of Fiona's Fate. Born 4678, died 4722. So he was born in 1978 and died in 2022.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
What
how
was
the
his last
conversion
name?
worked. Krant, Krant. Everyone, perception checks. DC 18.
Hey, 12.
Ah,
No, 16.
I got an 11.
Don't forget, you guys have hero points to spend.
You know what?
I'll spend it on this.
I will spend it on this as well because this is.
And I will spend it to improve my success by 1 stage.
Correct.
I feel like I rolled
Same
pretty
here.
decent. So
There
I
you
rolled
go.
a 16, and
I
then
refuse.
whatever I got.
Fabio's sitting on those 2 hero points.
Yep.
All right. Perception checks discover several black candle stubs positioned around the burial site, along with a small leather pouch. Inside the pouch is a single black onyx gem. Everyone can make, whoever is trained in Arcana, Occultism, or Religion can make a DC 15 check.
Good 20.
I got 27, so
Nice.
7 religion.
I got none of those.
You recall that these components are used in a ritual to animate the dead and realize that the single gem is likely the last of the many that were consumed in the ritual. These gems are normally worth 25 gold pieces.
Oh.
At the bottom of the grave, is the
They're all
coffin
used.
well, it's a gem. You could take the gem. It's still good.
Oh, so they didn't use all the gems in their ritual.
No, yeah.
Oh, okay.
At the bottom of the grave is the coffin of Harlow Krant, but it looks like it was hastily tossed back into the hole and particularly buried. The coffin contained no body, but left at the bottom is a silver charm with a painting of a young man and a young woman looking at each other. This is an image of Harlow Kent and his wife, you would assume.
That's unfortunate.
Fabio, you rolled a nat 20?
Yes.
You could hear voices, muffled voices coming from below you.
Right, and I'm looking around and just like, hello? And I'm like, I knock at the floor.
Well, it's coming kind of from the hole in the ground.
Got it. So I just let everybody was like, well, I would still do the exact same thing because my character is an idiot, right? And I'm like, hello? Hello? Right? And I look back at everyone and was like, I hear voices below ground. Right? And I'm like, my head is now like touching the stone or like whatever the floor is made out of.
Oh, it's grass. I mean, it's a cemetery, right? So you're outside.
Got it.
So the moment you say that you hear voices or potentially people down below and you point into the hole where that silver thing is, I jump down into the hole.
Oh, you do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Jumping into the hole causes an instantaneous collapse.
Oh shit.
Everyone make an athletics check.
At least it's my best one. Oh, 19 plus
Oh.
11, 30.
I didn't do that well, but I did really well. 27. For those listening at home, when I make this into a podcast, he's holding up 3 fingers to indicate what he rolled as a total for his athletics check.
I am untrained in athletics. It's a flat roll for me.
I like that I rolled a 30. I like that Steve rolled a 27 and you rolled a 3.
Listen.
Hey, we're good at what we're good at.
Or at least we're all within multiples of each other.
Oh god.
I love that Ginger Ninja's like, this is going flawlessly.
Yep.
You had to say something.
You ugly fell.
Yeah, really. You knocked the ground out from under us. and
You hit every rock on the way down.
Yes.
God.
Every boulder, like.
I definitely hit the superhero stance, and I land perfectly so it's not stressful on my knees.
Fair enough.
Great.
Zach got extraordinarily lucky as I rolled a 4, a 3, a 2, and a 5 for fall damage. As you take 4d6 fall damage because you fall 40 feet.
Oh shit.
So you got very lucky because that could have been way worse.
That is very, very true.
Yeah.
Right? Like I rolled extraordinarily low. You take the 14 points of damage as you collapse down as your dwarven friend collapsed the hole.
Cool.
He just went in too hard, too fist, too deep.
Too fast, too furious.
Too fast and too furious.
I'll still take Temple Base's view of things. You rolled a combined 60. Average across the 3 of you, you all got a 20.
I'll take it.
I'll take it.
we theoretically could start doing the average rolls. Like, okay, everyone roll attack. Oh, okay. Let's take the average.
I like Templar Blazes, man.
Yes, me too.
Prolapsed.
Great, thanks.
You know. So.
Collapsing in, covered in dirt, Amud finally stands up. Again, more dirt, grave soil. Everyone takes a moment to take in their surrounding, and you are all in a deep, dark hole.
Oh, I'm home.
Yeah.
Steve, if you could bring up the image of the Warrens, I would appreciate that.
Sure.
Like, I
Let me do
immediately
some
yell
thingies.
at Amud, and I'm just like, Amud, quickly illuminate my fist. This dark hole knows what it needs.
It's still illuminated. Did you not look
I
at
don't know
your
how long
own
it
head?
stays.
How long does it stay lit?
It's a whole day.
Oh, okay.
So anytime I've just been throwing a light, it's like I'm turning a light switch on. That place is lit now.
Got it.
No,
Um,
it stays until the next day.
survival checks for everyone.
Great.
get a
Another
chance.
thing I'm fantastic at.
4.
Got it. Solid.
I got 19.
I have to roll. Give me a second. So I was.
I'll take your time,
playing
Steve.
with
Take
the
your time, Steve. Take your time.
Here we go. Roar. Oh, that's a single digit. That's not good. 17.
Okay. So, whoop, prolapse. So having dropped down, you realize it's now getting later into the evening. You recall what your halfling survivor said, that the dead come at night. You have maybe only a few hours, like an hour or two before the dead will rise around you. You stand in now what looks to be carved tunnels, zigzagging every which way. You look onto the floor as you stand, and what you see is dirt and stone ground. You start at B1, the graveyard. This
Ooh,
chamber was first expanded upon.
The left side of the map for those who were looking at the stream. So you said these are hand carved. Here's the question: Do we see how it was carved?
You can make craft checks, or any kind of, not like engineering would work, craft would work, survival could probably work at this point.
Yeah, probably
guess.
survival will be probably a higher DC though, probably.
Yes.
I'll give you that.
Do you mind if we just take a few minutes so I could just fix my leg, please?
Sure, go for it. I'm like inspecting like the cavern wall and.
So if you take 10 minutes to allow our friend to fix their leg, you could easily determine what's going on without a check, right?
Oh, okay.
You're going to take time to like figure out. So normally the way I view everything, right, is like fast moments, very fast moments. Those are your checks. It's just a picture, a very fast picture. Like, you know, when you do the Rorschach test, you hold it up and then you put it down and you're like, oh, it looked like a bird. And then you flip to the next one. So that's what checks are. Yeah, so if you're spending time, I'll just give it to you. I'll say like, oh, this is what it should look like.
I'm good now.
I see a bicycle.
Yeah. So in 10 minutes, you look around and you realize there are like large grooves along the walls.
That's what I was afraid of.
Like hands, stuff like that.
Fingers.
Fingers, claws have like carved their way through here. Spending that 10 minutes, something now turns the corner as Lucian, you're kind of standing watch over Mund as he's like patching himself up, you know, and Domar is looking at the walls. You're more like keeping watch, and slowly turning the corner is the largest, hideous thing you've ever seen. Everyone roll initiative.
Oh boy,
22.
No.
You know.
No.
Yeah.
24.
16 and 6 makes 22.
18.
I got a
Eh.
15 plus 9. Eh. Eh.
One moment. All right. So, just so everyone understands, there is a part I am skipping in the book. It's actually really cool, and I'd rather. I guess I'll.
Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it.
I'll spoil it.
They'll have a reason to play it.
Yeah, I'll spoil it in my review. But I'm skipping part.
That's fine.
Turning the corner, a medium-sized creature slugs its way forward as its like gross, slimy, yellow, pus-covered body moves and undulates forward towards you, and it opens its mouth, and you could see in its mouth razor teeth as its mouth is circular, and the teeth and it's making like a suckling biting. It turns the corner, and 3 more climb on the ceiling following the sound of your collapse, and you are fighting 4 giant maggots. Giant maggots are medium-sized creatures, just so that we understand. They're not giant.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, they're giant for maggots.
yeah, for maggots, they're fucking huge, ginormous, right? Like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this right now: if I saw a giant maggot crawl into my house, there would be screaming and probably a lot of like head shaking.
Nah, man.
Yeah,
That's when you get fire.
yeah.
I got fire.
So Domar, what did you get on your initiative?
18.
Lucian got a 26.
22.
And 2. And Amud?
24.
4. Nice. My maggots, I'm just gonna roll them all together because it's easier that way.
Make it sense?
Because there's 4 of them. Does it really matter? You guys could handle this fairly easily, but ew.
You probably saw a
just
picture.
read something. I was like, oh no.
Oh, they lay eggs. Oh, I don't know that.
I rolled a 17, so everyone goes before me.
Yay!
Amund, you're kind of like sitting prone. You stand as Lucian like shines a light and has a visceral reaction of probably saying no.
No, 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 no!
Do I know if these things are like evil or if they're just creatures that have that are extremely ambivalent?
You may make a knowledge check, recall knowledge, animal or nature or unspecified lore.
Guess I'm gonna have to do my best with an untrained nature check.
All right.
Let's go.
Go for it. Don't let your dreams be dreams.
I got a 15. 11.
That's exactly what you needed.
There you go.
DC 15. Giant flies lay their eggs on the bodies of even larger giant monsters. When they hatch, these eggs release squirming maggots the size of human children, ravenous young, who voraciously consume any flesh in the immediate vicinity. They typically starting with the body upon which they were born. They have tremor sense out 30 feet, so they sensed the collapse. That's what drew them to you. If you are asking if they are evil, they are not. They are neutral, medium, and animal.
Great. Cool. So I cannot do anything there. Okay.
You can do the other thing. That's the antithesis of what you've been doing to us.
Helping?
No, well, healing.
Wow. Yeah.
No, I'm saying like the antithesis. You're helping the party, so you would now help the enemies. So crack Fabio on the knee. Just no.
No, not my knees. Anything but my knees.
I need those.
So I take out my flail. And
don't just stand there. Do something.
Well,
Get in the mix. Get in the mix.
I mean, these guys aren't aren't right up on us yet. They're ways back, right?
Yeah.
So
They're at the whole entrance, right? Like, so you're in B1. You see where it says B1? You guys are standing there, and they're coming around that corner.
Yeah. So then, I will just cast shield then.
Solid move. Solid move.
I take out my weapon and cast shield.
Lucian, what would you like to do?
So I see like they're like coming around. So I go, behind me, fellow friends, and I'm raising my shield. And while I'm doing like, I'm having my tail like crackle. So then you see it like shake, and then black flames fly out. And I'm gonna just launch some black flames at these things.
Nice.
Make your attack. I'm not sure how that works.
It's a 21.
21 will hit, and that how much damage?
The D6. 4.
All right,
4 points of fire. Black fire damage.
Black fire. 4 points. Got it. For those of you who don't know, Fabio is playing a kitsune, and they get like magic fire.
14.
That's probably one of the options you could take. Probably take a bunch of different
That's
options.
correct. So, 10. I got a dirty 20
On your second attack,
on my second attack.
with the black fire,
Yes, and with a -5.
that will hit.
Fantastic. I do 6
6.
Max damage.
on the same one.
Nice.
Damage.
So you stitch it, and it lets out a hiss.
All right. So I say that, and I go, to you too.
All right.
Yes.
That's my go. That's 3 actions. So shield raise, crackle, crackle,
Yep.
snap, pop.
Damar, what would you like to do?
All right, so Damar, again, his muscles bulge out, and he initiates his rage. And
so angry.
normally, you notice that his axe glows with this kind of like warm, glowing light that seems to be very useful. But now it's like dripping, almost like black ooze off of it. Because when I'm hoping that you said something that said that these aren't like evil things.
I kind of yelled at. They're just regular monsters. Regular monsters. Like the boars. Like the boars.
Like the boars. So that's first action, and then my next 2 actions, I'm assuming I'm not next to any of these things. I'm kind of like in the back of the room looking at the wall.
Yeah, you were looking at like the stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to sudden charge at the one that is, for lack of a better term, on fire. It's not really on, I know it's not really on fire, but it's on fire.
So you charge it suddenly,
Ah!
and make your attack.
It's only a 15.
That will hit.
All right, so it is negative damage. If they are susceptible to negative damage, they will take this extra damage.
Shall.
But the thing you did to us earlier, that's gone, right? That's been a while, right?
Yeah, no,
That's over a minute. You took 10 minutes.
that was a minute. Got it. Ooh, I rolled good number on that die. 18 points of damage. As my two-handed axe comes crashing down.
As you slam into this giant maggot, the giant maggot uses its reaction. The giant maggot regurgitates its rancid foul meal. All creatures within a 5-foot emanation must succeed a DC 16 fort save or become sick in 1 or sick in 2 on a crit fail. The maggot can't use regurgitation until it spends at least an hour feeding on a corpse. So it spits up its lunch on you.
22.
Yes. And then the maggot dies.
Ew. I literally, in character. Ew.
Gross.
Now my 3 maggots go.
I use my axe to block the vomit. To go,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So all 3 will move up to you, Steve, and kind of surround you.
Mm-hmm.
So 1 action to move, 1 action to mandible.
Do 1 action to mandible.
This has a +6. That will miss.
19 AC, just to remind you.
And its second attack, mandible. Oh, that one will hit with exactly a meat of. I rolled an 18 and had a +1.
Damn.
So D8 +2. 4 points of damage. You're now being flanked for the second one to attack you because you kind of ran up and they swarmed you.
Is it higher level than I am? It's a little higher than level 3.
No,
I do not.
0.
Like aha,
So-
and I'm like defending myself, and you notice that another spirit is kind of like now it's like me, and then like a spirit like version of me back to back fighting off these things.
Nice. The second giant maggot moves up and mandible attack. Rolled a 23 to hit.
And that'll hit.
Pierce plus grab, and it will spend its action to grab. The second action to grab. So you're now grabbed, but you do take the mandible damage.
Yes.
So plus for all of 3 points damage. So now you're grabbed, and the last maggot move up, and same effect, same attack, right? So one attack, 19. Roll the
That'll
13
hit.
plus
That's
6.
exactly what you needed.
Yep. And you'll take the damage. And as always, this one bites and latches on for 4 points of damage. And now what everyone sees is Steve is the maggots are now chomping on his bulging muscles, and they've latched on, and it's real gross, real slimy, real gross. Top of the round. Zach, what would you like to do?
I will run up and attack one of these things that are leeching onto our friend. Reaction and vision trigger. You make an attack with a fixed weapon, but I haven't rolled yet. I am the crystal shard on the end of the flail begins to glow brightly, making it +1 striking weapon for the rest of the turn. Okay, cool beans. Let's go. +1 and striking just because I forgot to make a thing for that. All right, cool. And rolling.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Let's go.
Do the thing. Keep doing the thing.
Bitch, nat 20. Let's go.
Bitch, nat 20.
That 20.
I watched this thing rock back and forth between a 2 and a 6, and then it went right onto the 20. I'm like, ah! Okay, so that was critical damage. Hell yes.
Fuck you know.
So I didn't roll great.
Yeah.
But it's 8 bludgeoning damage.
Altogether?
Yeah, I rolled a 3 and a 1, and it doubles it. On my
Bludgeon
case,
it.
So I hit it. The shard, well, it's still glowing, so I'm gonna try to hit it again.
Okay.
Might as well.
Let your dreams be dreams.
Yeah, really. So let's do.
What weapon is it? The flail, so it doesn't have agile, so it's -5.
Yeah. It's all luckily on Path Builder. There's just a button for Matt.
Oh, yeah.
14 + 1 a 15.
That it?
I think that's just what you
Cool.
need.
Damage. And I do 6 more bludgeoning damage
Bludgeoning.
to the same.
Can you not feel the glory?
I'm doing my best. I'm not good at this. I can't, as it was with the boars earlier, I cannot fight just regular things.
Lucian, what would you like to do?
Okay, so how many of them are left?
He's like smashing this maggot, and its gooey body keeps like absorbing a lot of these hits.
Oh god, I'm gonna punt it.
Just kick the
I want to
maggot.
run up to it and just punt the shit out of it. And if I can, I want to line up the punt so it hits the other one. So I do like the little, like the pose, like,
Yeah,
and I run and I punch.
Flick.
just flick.
As I punch
That's
my
18
microphone.
plus 12, that's a 30.
That's a crit.
I punt the shit out of it, bro.
Oh my
As
God.
he splits the uprights.
And it's good. Hold on.
Oh my god.
Just I want
13.
everyone at home who's watching this and everyone who's going to be listening to this as a podcast, imagine a giant maggot flying in the air end to end into another maggot. I just want you everyone to vision this.
How much? 13.
13. Okay, so you kick this maggot and you hit it so hard it ricochets into one of the maggots, biting Steve, right? So this was the one on the floor that Zach just attacked. You punch it and you kill it, right? Like you bludgeon the shit out of it with that 13 points of damage, and then it hits one of the other maggots and roll a d4 because that's going to be a worth 4 points of damage.
Maggot damage. Hold on, where's my good d4?
D4 mayhem damage. This is when players have to do mayhem damage.
3 points of damage. Okay, so that was one action.
Okay. Well, I moved and kicked, right? Or I didn't have to move to kick it.
You didn't. Oh, you would have had to move.
Yeah. Well, he also needed a running start to do that epic kick.
Yeah. We'll say that's allowed. All right. Let me see this. Ooh, cool. Okay. So for the other maggots that are left, right, after like kicking, I just go, it's good, and I flex out loud and I roar. I'm gonna use Intimidate to try and scare the shit out of them.
They don't
Nice.
have ears.
I don't know that.
Ooh, fair.
My character does not know that. They don't have ears?
They're maggots.
Well,
Maggot.
oh, well, it doesn't
Well,
have to
they would
go
feel the
off anything I
vibrations.
say. This is true. And also the thing is, I have, what is it? Where is it there? The
Intimidating
dark
glare.
thing. No.
Oh,
It doesn't go off. You can exert your unsettling presence to subtly demoralize others. When you do, demoralize loses the auditory trait and gains the visual trait. Yeah.
I will say this: their immunities are visual and auditory.
That's
that they went F you, Fabio.
Literally, located.
Great.
Well, I wouldn't know that. My character would do that anyway.
So yeah, you go to scare the maggot, and it chooses not to be scared.
It chooses. It knows that you're doing this stuff, and it just says nah.
It's like, eh. Now, if you had the sign language feat, I might have allowed it.
But it can't see.
But they
so it
can't
doesn't matter.
see.
It's on the floor, bro. Like Morse code. You just Morse code it.
But
He's
it
just
if it can't see,
tapping
it
on
can't
its
hear, it
fucking
don't
back.
matter.
What the hell?
It has tremor sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, and moving on.
So it can just feel the vibration of how angry I am.
Oh, god damn it.
Steve's done. Steve's done. I'm
With
just
the-
like,
with the- with
roaring
all
loud,
the-
I'm echoing. It definitely feels like there's something angry shaking that way.
Oh, man.
100%. Yeah, Steve's. I'm just fucking around.
It's late.
Yeah, but it does have its immunities, sadly. So you can use your action, but you don't have to. Like, if you want to do something different, that's fine.
Gotcha. Am I near another one? Am I near any others?
Yes.
Punt again.
They're on Steve, so like they're biting Steve.
Okay.
So high jump.
I
kick.
said what I said. I punted him off Steve.
Fine.
Bicycle kicking these damn maggots.
Damn.
12 minus 5 is 7 plus 12. 19.
Yes, that hits.
Woo! That is 6 points of damage.
Woo! Plus that 3 earlier.
Nice.
Last up, Domar, what would you like to do? You have 2 maggots biting up on you.
All right. So I am going to the one that Lucian just tried to punt. I'm gonna swing at that one first. And see if I can kind of just kill it and get it off me, so I don't have to escape from it.
Wait, so I didn't punt it off Steve?
No,
I just kicked I just kicked it while it was on it.
Get off my friend.
29
Unhand him. Kick.
that is a critical success.
Yay!
Hell yeah.
as I roll a 19.
That kills it.
And yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. And then I turn to the other maggot And if I had intimidate, I would probably try to intimidate it just for the hell of it. Be like, I just kill your friend. What you can do? But no, I'm gonna. Sorry.
I ain't mad at you, bro. Super effective.
I'll swing it. I'll also swing at this one just to.
Okay.
I'm tempted to grab it, just for the house.
You can do whatever you wish, sir.
All right, this one might not be successful. So it's 18 minus 5, 18, 13. That misses.
That hits.
A hit? 13 hit? I thought we were on 15s.
Nope.
Damn.
You guys were hitting on 15s because it had AC 13.
Yeah. Wow. Damn. Okay. I'll take it. I'm not gonna complain. Well, 15 points of damage as it starts decaying slightly as it gets hit by my axe.
How much?
15.
15. It dies, as that's what you needed to kill it.
We did it.
Dun, dun, dun. You guys win.
Did you guys win?
No credits.
I would like to use battle medicine on the barbarian.
You may.
All right, cool. This is a DC 20 check.
Well, while this is going on, I say that given what Lucian said before, I think we need a little bit of haste in our journey. The light grows dim.
Surprisingly,
Yes.
with a
Daylight's burning. I do like a slight jog. I'm like, all right, I'm moving forward now.
surprisingly with a DC 20, I crit because I rolled a 19.
Nice.
Nice.
So let's fucking go, bitch. So that's
4d8 plus 10.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Was that 16, 12, 5, 17, 27 hit points back.
That puts me at a maximum.
Okay, good. Good.
A couple of new scars to add to the collection.
Yep.
All right. Well, let's hope we don't run into any more of those.
All right. As you start to move into the warrens, maneuvering through the different shafts, you come upon a foul smell starts to take the air. Strange scent, quite different from the smell of decay in other passages. As you start to move around, everyone, please make survival checks.
Oh, come on.
I honestly didn't know survival was going to come up this much. I just picked survival because I'm like, I'm going to pick a barbarian and take survival.
Net 1.
All right. One is
God.
just keeping pace with everyone.
I rolled a 5.
14. I did not roll good.
14.
Yeah.
Fabio.
11.
All right. You start to head and you find yourself moving up towards H10. As you make your way towards H10, you come up and you realize that there is a collapse in the wall there and you can't press through. As you come up to H10 and the collapse, Zach, Amud's holy symbol starts to glow.
This doesn't bode well if this is glowing. I believe what we are looking for is right on the other side of this collapse here. But I guess, do we try to dig our way through, or did you want to try to find another way around?
So this is H12?
10.
H10.
10.
Oh,
10.
H10. Sorry, I was just like, wait, what? Does it look like does it look like we can kind of see through, or does it look like it's solid?
Solid.
Okay.
Given that, I don't think we have the time. I think it's easier to just try to see if there's another passageway through.
All right, lead the
All right,
way.
let's maneuver around a different route.
Survival checks, please.
9.
Alrighty.
Getting worse.
Getting worse.
Ayo, 18.
I have a -1, so it's whatever the dice is.
18.
16.
Nice. 16.
I
Wonderful.
rolled an 8.
So now I'm kind of using my holy symbol as like a
divining rod.
Dowsing rod. Yeah, just like it's like, is it this way or following if it glows brighter or not?
So I kind of sling my axe, and considering the fact that we smelled something decaying earlier, I pull out 2 vials of holy water in my hand, kind of like almost arming myself.
Yeah, I definitely put my flail away, and I'm like, I'm not gonna do anything with this. Why do I have this now?
As you're following Amud kind of like your symbol, as you move away from H10 back down into the Warrens, maneuvering around, you come up to H7, and at this point your holy symbol has turned off completely. It's no longer glowing. What you find in H7
Can you shake it?
Yes, a backpack container is found discarded on the floor. They contain enough food for 1 meal, a simple dagger, so just a dagger inside, a necklace, it looks like a nice necklace, a gold chain, and also has a vial of anti-plague, a scroll of heal, 1st level, and a potency crystal.
Nice. I will take that scroll of heal. What level is the scroll of heal?
1st.
You got it.
Someone else can take the anti-plague. I have.
Yeah, you take it, Lucian.
I'll take it. I was like, ooh, gifts.
Did you?
Okay.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was like, ooh, gifts, and I put it in my bag.
Do you have a talisman on your weapon, Lucian?
I do not.
You should take that potency crystal, and when you do, I start affixing one to my weapon as well.
Oh,
Nice.
Because I have one. I had a couple.
It's a potency crystal, yeah.
It just makes it plus 1 striking for 1 hit per 1 turn.
I also hold out a vial of oil potency for someone to take.
Oh.
If one of you wants to take this, I don't think I will do as much damage against.
Well, see, you said it's a vial of potency and a
Potency crystal.
Potency crystal is a talisman you attach your weapon.
Yeah.
Oil
I
you
got
have to
that one.
apply.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the benefit is for the potency crystal is that you don't have to spend an action once it's on your weapon.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the potency oil, you said lasts for 1 minute, right?
Yeah, it's a minute. Yeah, it's a minute.
Can I hold it?
Yeah, it's an interact action to apply it. So, alright, you can have it.
Yeah,
I
go
was
for
like-
it. I have a bunch of stuff.
I appreciate you, my friend.
As the group kind of traverses forward, you are hit with a massive wave of necrotic smell. Moving into B3, this chamber is massive. As you kind of move in, Lucian, your hands start to light up and kind of going from the floor up. You notice
Uh-oh.
8 zombies just standing there. They all seem to be off.
Right, like they're just standing there, and I'm
They're
like,
just
I do like
standing
the,
there.
you know when like you stop short on a seat and like when you brake hard, I do that to my friend. It's like, hold fast, friends, and I'm pointing at the 8 zombies that are standing there.
Yep. They're not moving, but they're just standing there. Some of them have armor actually equipped to them. Not well made, but better than most.
Gotcha.
I whisper into.
8. Yeah.
I whisper to Lucian. I think it's time you give them a drink.
Ooh. Right. So I go into the bag. I pull out the my concoction. I swirl it up a little bit. Right. And I get my tails ready.
All right. Tell me what
Right.
you want to do.
I'm gonna huck it right in the center of them.
Nice.
Right. And then right after like it hits, I'm gonna follow it up with a fireball.
As the bottle flies through the air and hits the ground, the shatter seems to awaken the zombies. At that very moment, you hear the Deathlock song, Awaken, Awaken. And
Stuck rocket.
yeah, exactly. And,
The lake troll.
the lake troll rises. It smashes and the zombie's eyes kind of like flicker to life, like as if like an undead command was activated. And you flick your tail and the fire erupts. Now I need to start to make zombies make checks.
Gotcha, because I gotta deal with the holy water, the fire, and all that good shit.
So I now need to double back to reread all this jazz. So sorry.
I think it was D6 fire on the alcohol.
I think so. Is it D6 fire and D6 holy?
fire. Yeah, D6 fire
And then it was like D4 persistent fire as well.
and D4 persistent. Yep.
Ooh,
Something like that.
And holy.
holy.
I think that's also, well, that might be a D8 holy water. Oh, look. I
That's
have
what
it on
I'm
my
looking up right now.
Shit, I'll take
holy
that.
water. 1d6 good damage and 1 good splash. Only works on
Yeah.
select creatures.
All right. So, okay. So D4 fire, D6 fire, D4 persistent.
Okay. So
And
and a D6 good.
2d6,
Right.
yeah, 2d6.
All
And then
right.
just
It's
make sure which one's
2d6
holy.
or 1d6.
Well, it's 1d6 fire, 1d6 holy.
got
it's
it. So I got a
2d6.
3 on the fire, 4 on the holy, 3 on the persistent. I got 2 3s and a 4.
got it. 1 second. Come here, you stupid zombies.
Burn, you zombies, burn.
And Mama, you know when like Constantine rolls in the room and then like the holy water, so they
The
all start
water.
melting and shit.
Yeah.
All right. So they need to make reflex saves. They have a +0. So
Fuck 'em.
And this is
I'm not
against his
100%
class DC?
sure. Yeah, it would be holy water is a strike. You activate it by throwing it. It doesn't
Or
manipulate.
make a
trait.
reflex save based on his class DC. Let's make it easy.
Yeah, I guess. What's your class DC, Fobs?
19.
All right. 7. No.
Ooh, damn.
Oh, not 20.
No, fuck that one. That's the one I'm going for. The one that was just like, I'm good.
10. Okay, so a 9. So 3 crit fails. A 10.
Yeah, hot potato.
A 3. And one last one. Oh, a 1. Good. Double. Yeah, that crit.
A lot of crit fails.
Yeah. So 1 crit success. That one, like as it exploded, it got launched forward, like out of the explosion. So it just saved itself.
I was expecting it to use one of its buddies as a shield.
No, it got launched forward, and it's just like zombie face. We had what, like 4 crit fails?
Yeah, 4 or 5 crit fails and a bunch of
5 crit
fails.
and yeah. So if there's
2
8
regular fails.
2 regular fails, 5 crit fails, and 1 crit success. So all the crit fails die, just because it's D6 good, right? And zombies take
An extra 5, right?
they take the zombie. Sorry, plague zombies take an extra +10.
Ooh, yeah, they got
Took
fucked.
an extra 20. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, so they take
Slow clap from the cleric.
10. So that's 20 plus a D6.
Technically, the weakness is not
2d6.
doubled. The technical weakness is doubled, but regardless,
Okay.
they take a shit ton of damage.
Plus 2d6 plus another 2d6 from the fire. So
Yeah.
that's 4d6 plus 10.
I'll roll more if you want.
Yeah, so roll that all out.
Yeah. Just
6 and 2.
roll
so that's an
4d6
extra
plus
8.
d4.
4d6 plus 2d4.
46. Oh, okay. 1 and 2, that's 6. 6 and 2 is 8. Hold on, this is easier. 14.
Mm-hmm.
6, 4, 2 2s. That's 14. And he said an extra d4. What is the d4 for?
2d4.
Okay.
It splashes. Oh no, that's
3.
persistent fire. That's persistent fire.
Yeah.
2, 5.
So 5. So
5 persistent fire.
So 5 fire. What do we have? 20 regular.
Well,
like
20 regular
holy-
damage becomes 30 because there's
30.
holy in there.
Yeah, and then the extra 5 fire.
Yeah, and then they're gonna burn on their turn.
So 35 points of damage to the
To 6 dudes.
fail. To 5 dudes.
Yo, 5 dudes. Sorry.
Yeah, 2 of them take half. One just completely survived. If the cleric would like to do anything, or the barbarian, you guys can like rush in now.
Got it.
We caught him unawares.
Well, you know what? Since he pretty much just hit him with a bomb, I'm gonna just hit the guy who dodged out of the way with a divine lance.
Okay.
Do it.
Let's get him. Oh. Spell attack roll.
I'll also roll what I'm gonna be doing.
The 21 hit.
Yes.
Cool. That's 2d
Hit him with a 21.
spell cast. Great, and I rolled garbage. 7 good damage.
So 17 points of damage to him. Got it.
Yep. And then I will. I'll cast guidance on the barbarian.
Cool. Barbarian, what would you
The
like
barbarian may not need the guidance. So as you're like
Okay.
coalescing this energy bolt of good energy and it looses towards that guy's still alive though, right? Because he didn't get touched.
to? Yes. Yeah.
I now remember I have 2 vials of holy water in my hand.
Yes.
I literally just start screaming and I run after that guy. And I was sudden charge
Yeah.
and I rolled a 20. Rolled a nat 20. I didn't want to school. I wanted to smash this guy's head with 2 vials of holy water. Boom!
All right.
I didn't want to roll the. I don't even want to roll the damage. I just want this guy to just be not have a head.
Smash.
Smash.
So you kill that zombie. You melt his face.
This is like water everywhere.
Yeah, like the water hits him, and then he like opens his mouth, but no sound comes out, and that's the most like
Terrifying.
disturbing sound thing is like there's no sound, as you can clearly see this thing is like realizing it's dying or re-dying, and its head lights up Johnny Blaze style, like Ghost Rider, as it then melts in and collapses in on itself, and the torso falls over. With all the light and the chaos, you can see that there is a small path between B3 and H12. You will have, it seems almost like collapse, but there's enough for you to you can push your way through, or you can finish the fight here.
And I like literally like tell like waving the guys. I was like, "There's a way through."
Yeah, definitely gonna try to get through.
I'll hold up the rear with my shield up.
Okay. So
And I'm hurling fireballs as I'm like, walk back, shield, bow, bow, bow.
pushing your way through, you come out into H12. Fabio, Lucian is the last one out. You see, you have one of 2 choices. You could keep it open and the zombies will eventually come through, or you could try to finish collapsing it.
Well, I want to make sure we have a way out, so I don't want to like collapse it, to be honest.
Okay.
Like I see like that as like, how many zombies are left?
The 5, 6, 7.
Dude,
Oh,
we only killed
there's
1?
No, you guys did.
It was 8. There was 8 zombies, and I think
8.
like what 4 or 5 crit failed,
Yeah.
and they were like melted.
Yeah, so there's like 3 left, 3 or 4 left.
Got it. Okay. I mean, like, I'm pretty sure, like, I feel like we can probably kill 3 fairly easily. Man, I'm pretty sure they're gonna be slow and having difficulty trying to get through it. Like, I don't want to crush it because I don't know how the hell we're gonna get out.
Okay.
That's the only reason why I don't want to.
Okay.
Alright, so like I'll literally stand at the end and like as they're like trying to maneuver through, like I'm just gonna hack the shit out of them.
All right. So you're gonna be hampered as you swing into the hole. That's the thing. Like they're coming through, so you're like poking into the hole. So you can make your attacks, and they're gonna take their 2 actions to keep pushing forward.
Got it. I got a 27 on the first one.
Okay.
18 minus 5 plus 12 is 13. 25 on the second one.
Okay, that hits.
Okay, so I get 2 hits. Right. Ooh, next I'm 12 on the first hit.
Got it.
I got a 6 on the second hit.
18 damage.
Plus 18 damage. Got it. What would the rest of the group like to do?
I think I'm going to load a silver bolt into my hand crossbow
Okay.
and
What
take
up?
out the cup.
Oh. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take out my axe because it was kind of stowed away, and then I'm going to make a survival check to see, because I know that where we kind of around where we were in H10, and that's kind of where we think we need to go. We don't know, but his tell symbol was glowing, so I want to use my survival to see if I can kind of figure out what direction, because we're at a crossroads right now. What direction that we would need to head in to get to there.
All right. Make a survival check.
18.
You would have to head north.
Okay. So I start indicating that's the direction where I think we got to go. So we gotta go this way.
All right, so I'm like holding the shield up and I'm just slashing the bam, bam, bam. And I'm like, okay, lead the way, friends. I'm just like, die. I'm like taking heavy chops at him and stabs, just trying to make sure like I hit him, so that either slows them down, so as they're like trickling through,
All right,
I'm
sure.
just dealing one at a time.
Moving. So if you guys move forward, you guys will head up to H13. And you kind of have like this fork in the road. You can either go left or right.
Well, we know we have to go north. So
Yeah.
left.
So I'll make another survival check just to kind of confirm now. You know, there's another fork. There's another decision. So I want to try to kind of figure it out. And I roll horrifyingly low. 10.
Oh man.
Your best guess is north, but you're not. You're kind of like looking at this as in like we might have missed a passage back that way. There could be a secret passage. You're not sure.
And I just shrug. I'm like, I don't know where we're going with those, you know, that zombie, the stench, you know, that slopes down, this slopes up. Then I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. Does anyone else have any ideas?
Is there like a collapsed wall over here or something?
There is a collapsed wall. Yeah.
I mean, we might as well just do our best to try and get through this way, right?
Does it look like it was collapsed on purpose, or it was just a
Yes,
cave in?
it looks like people are collapsing it.
Oh, yeah, and then that's probably if I could figure that much out, then yeah, I would probably head that way, because it looks like they're trying to stop people from going that way.
I go, tally-ho! And I'm like pointing, like, let's go!
I start shoveling.
As I'm,
I mean,
like,
yeah, I don't know.
shoving
That's
at the
no
tubes
check for
behind
that.
us.
I start shoveling.
Make an athletics check to kind of get yourself through.
11, 17.
Okay. So you move halfway through. Fabio, can you make an athletics check to back him up?
Sure.
Push!
Okay, 10
Throw the
plus
dwarf!
11, 20, 21.
Nice. So you push your way through, and at this point you kind of move a lot of the rocks and you push up and past it, getting into the H19. Moving past H19, you start to head towards B5. At this point, Amud's talisman starts to glow, and two things happen. This massive pool that covers half the chamber shimmers dully in darkness. Over a dozen bodies gently bob up and down among the floating debris. The drip of trickling water echoes faintly from above.
Oh, that's why the things were not filling up with water. The river was not filling up with water. It's all draining here.
Yep. You can cross this water, but you're gonna have to cross on top of the corpse heap that is there.
Oh, that's a. Is that safe? I look at the cleric. I was like, I look at Amud and I was like, I don't know if that's safe.
Let me
Shoot it with a
find out.
spell.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Let me find out. I hit it with a divine. I hit one with a divine lance.
Nothing happens. You just hit a body and it like shakes.
I think it's safe.
It's like, I believe in you, friend.
Yeah, I'll start
I will
crossing
take
it.
lead.
Oh, okay, go for it. Go for it.
I'll take point, shield up.
All right, crossing the corpse heap. A part of the corridor is piled high with corpses of the townsfolk. Climbing through, you are exposed to zombie rot. Please make a fortitude save, everyone.
I will use a hero point for that.
Nice. It's 18, by the way.
Okay, I rolled a 1, so I was like, ooh.
Oh,
Yeah.
We had one hero point or two.
everyone.
Two.
Fabio has 2, and
Everyone
Zach
else has-
and Steve have 1.
One. Oh, which I
Dirty
used already.
20, 9 and 11.
I used it and wait, I didn't use it before because Fabio
Gave you the aid. Yeah.
gave me the aid, so I have it. Oh, thank fuck!
Yeah, I used mine, so
I got you, homie.
I fail.
All right. Failure. You're a carrier with no ill effects 1 day. Stage 1. Remember, stage 2 is when it gets worse. 1d6 negative damage.
Yeah.
So-
Well, I have anti-plague to try to bolster the save later.
Yeah. What was the save we had to beat?
18 fortitude.
I got a 16, which I'm happier with. I also failed. I think I have a medicine feat that I can try to counteract this. Hold on.
That's fine.
Well, that takes time. That takes like 8 hours.
Yeah, that's
that's like-
no. I can actually. I can make a. You have practice combating plague, and your patients are less likely to succumb to the same disease again for a time. I can treat a disease on.
That you've treated already.
Yeah.
Have you treated mummy rot
No,
before?
when you successfully, so I have to treat a disease,
Mm-hmm.
and then they fully recover from the disease, and they gave +2 circumstance bonus to saving throws against the same disease for a week. This is inoculation. This is
No, I know. Treating a disease is 8 hours.
Is it 8 hours?
Yeah, it's like
Oh, it's 8
you're
hours.
caring
Alright,
for a
cool.
person with a disease. Yeah, that's a thing.
All right, cool. Yeah, never mind. Fuck
Yeah,
me.
that's something for later. It's good.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's not good.
Yeah.
It's something for later.
Yeah, I did
We're gonna
not
bolster
read
that with a damn anti-plague
8
potion, or else I'm
hours.
gonna drink.
Yeah.
as you climb through this, you do notice as you are going through, you notice on all the bodies a scribed in their flesh is the crude image of a skull whose mouth has been gagged by a piece of ragged cloth. A society check of a DC 25 can recognize the symbol.
Nope.
Or religion, sorry.
Oh, okay.
So if anyone has society or religion, they can make that check.
I do. I have both.
Make that check.
Woo, I got a 15.
Oh,
Altogether?
19 plus
11
9,
plus 4.
28. Let's
Oh,
go.
28 is exactly, it was a DC 25.
Oh shit, I was not gonna get that.
You recognize this as the occult symbol of the Whispering Way.
Oh.
Ooh, what does that
The
mean?
Cult of the Whispering Eye. I know that one.
The
Whispering Way.
Oh, okay.
Yes. The Whispering Way are cultists who are bound to the Whispering Tyrant, aka Tar Baphomet, the Lich Lord of Golarion, like the Lich King.
All they whisper is, "Hey, it's this way."
Yeah.
Listen,
Hey,
That's what
listen.
made him go rogue. Coming down from the heap, you find yourself standing in front of a massive room. 4 pillars of soot-stained granite rise around a natural dais, atop which stands a slab of blood-soaked stone. Black candles flicker in the darkness from atop this altar. A rusty ceremonial dagger rests between them. The shackles dug into the stones at the corner of the ritual site are empty, but it's clear they have been used to bind many in Fiona's fate. As they met the end, several pens are built into the walls of this room, each one sealed with wooden bars. Living hands reach out and whispered calls for help echo in the darkness. No sooner do those calls fade than another sound can be heard, the clattering of bones clad in rusted metal. Everyone roll initiative.
Yes. All right.
Oh, good initiative. Let's go.
Not a good one.
Yeah, mediocre.
27.
I got infinity on the wrong side.
16.
I've been using this one piece of paper for initiative forever.
It comes in handy.
Bobby, what did you roll?
8.
Oh, I see. Put it in there.
See? Ba-dum-bum.
Why isn't this doing this? Sorry, 1 second.
Well, that just means that we all go first.
Yes. Let us go first. Let us go. Let's book him up.
Let's book them up. I throw the cleric at him. It's like, here, catch.
Hold this.
Yeah, all this.
Touch spell, touch spell, touch spell.
It's like, hey, you threw a bomb. I also threw a bomb. Here's the cleric.
Yeah.
He's exploding and healing.
Ooh, this is gonna be one hell of a fight.
Oh, it is.
Oh shit.
Fucking Drake skeletons.
Drake skeleton.
Don't spoil it.
No, I'm joking. Steve's amped. Steve's like, he's
I
like, oh my god.
Yes. Because we have a higher initiative, a medium initiative, and a low initiative. That means some monsters are gonna be mixed in there. Oh boy.
Okay.
Someone's
So-
going down. It's probably me.
Steve's like, can't wait to die, guys.
Come on, you
I'll become
apes.
one of the
You wanna live
spirits.
forever?
Oh my god, I would love to play that character in like a campaign.
Well, you want to live forever?
Yeah, the
Was it Rorschach's Roughnecks?
yeah, the guy from
That one.
Troopers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Or Johnny Rico, one of the two.
You're Rico.
Rico's Roughnecks.
Rico's Roughnecks.
I would actually play the other guy, like the lieutenant guy. You're dead.
Rorschach.
You're dead. You're dead. Like, just like
Oh,
mowing
maybe
people
that
down right
dude-
before
that
he
dude was
dies.
good. Yeah.
Dude, he was amazing.
Legit.
Yeah. That dude was dope. He goes out like a G too. Like, I ain't even mad at you.
Holding a nuke, by the way.
Facts. And he was putting monsters
He
down.
was
like,
dropping people like it was something to do.
It's like, I respect that. It's like, yo, you earned your stripes.
And then Zim got the final huzzah.
How's it looking?
Ready, Jared?
Jared?
Here's a question. What do you think is gonna be Jeff's rhyme for Jared this week?
Oh,
It's gonna be good. I can't wait.
That should definitely be like a
It's like a game. Like what is your guess?
Was I guess the rhyme? That one.
So what you see shambling out in front of you are skeletons clad in heavy plate. Their eyes aglow with a foul light of purple. They hold a shield that looks like a bat wing sweeping across their chest, and a long sword serrated and broken with age. The first. Okay, so Lucian, what's your initiative?
8.
Amud.
27.
Domar.
16.
Oof. All right. My skeletal champions with their +8 perception. Got a 19.
Oh man! All right.
I'm gonna do individual ones. A 22.
Oof.
And a 16.
Oh man! So they go first.
No, Amud goes first as the three skeletal champions erupt forward, sword raised, ready for combat.
Yeah.
So we're basically on B6 at this point, right?
Yes,
What happened?
yes, we're in B6. This is the dais room.
Yep.
I think I can do
Oh
a thing.
boy. I'm going to cast reach. Well, no, my friends are actually right next to me. I'm going to reach out and touch my friends and cast disrupting weapons again.
Okay.
Good thing I had it twice. And then I will field. Oh wait, no, I can actually I guess I can shoot one of these things. What's the distance on a hand crossbow?
30 feet.
Yeah,
Okay.
something like that.
Yeah, I take aim at is the big bad looking guy within 30 feet or no? Just his minions.
There's 3 skeletal champions.
So
Oh,
there's no one else in the room that we see right now.
Nope, just 3 skeletal champions.
Cool. I take aim at one of them, the nearest one, and roll to hit with my silver bolt.
Okay.
Oh, I have to do it again. Hey-ya!
Yeah.
18 plus 6, 24.
24 will hit.
Cool. It's 1d6 piercing. Oh, come on. I rolled a 1. I watched it just come across the screen on one and just stay on one. But it's a silver bolt. I don't know if that helps in this situation.
Okay.
That's the end of my turn.
My 2 skeletal champions go. One of them will rush forward. The one you shot rushes forward, spends 2 actions to move up to you, stopping right directly next to Lucian, and will swing with his longsword.
His jagged, rusty longsword.
Yep.
Okay.
The prolapser.
29 to hit.
That'll hit.
No. I'm attacking Amar. He attacked
Oh,
it.
got it.
Oh, Amud, I thought you were attacking Lucian.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You said you rolled.
Yeah, he
you ran
walked
up on
by
me
you and to stab him.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, that's a crit.
It's a crit.
Yeah.
Right. I did
All the
19
damage.
points of damage to you.
Oof. Yeah, he'll go for.
Skeletal Champion Red will move up to Lucian, so he will spend 1 action to move to next action Longsword to hit Lucian with that Longsword.
Go for it.
Do it.
19.
Yes.
Nope.
All right, that misses, and then it will raise its shield.
Got it.
Impressive.
Damar, you go.
Wow. Well, there's someone, but someone. Is it between?
So the way it looks like this is, Amud there's a skeletal champion next to him. Next to that skeletal champion is Lucian. Next to Lucian is you. There's one standing in front of Lucian who swung at him and then raised its shield.
Okay, so he's flanking with Amud, and then there's another guy that's just attacking Lucian.
No one's flanking anyone yet.
Oh, okay. All right. So I'm going to move into a position where I am flanking with Lucian.
Yes, that's fine. The one,
The one that swung at him. I want to flank with that guy.
Perfectly fine.
And then I'm going to spend the next action to rage, getting those temporary hit points that I love so much. I'm running out of paper for my hit points because I'm using a pen because I'm baller. Give me my 5 temps, and then I'm going to, with all my might and spiritness. Oh, and we're going to go positive again because obviously, we're going to swing to the back of this thing. Ooh, roll a 13, 20, 23, and then it
just barely hit.
All right.
The shield has a hardness of 5 and hit points of 20, so obviously, shield will take some of that damage.
But it is flanked, so it goes up by how much the shield and goes down by 2.
Yeah, so its AC was
so it still
21, and then it went down to 2. So that goes to 19. You still hit.
All right. Let's see. 9. 16 points of damage, with some of that being positive.
All right, 16 points. So the shield takes 5.
Did you add in the extra?
Oh, I forgot
damage?
to add in the extra. It was a D4.
I think so. Here, let me.
Yep. Sorry, I forgot about that too.
It's okay. Yes, it is a extra
One
D4.
extra point of damage.
There we go.
And then it's slashing.
Yeah, it's big old axe.
6. All right, it takes 6 points of damage.
And that's my 3 actions.
That's your 3 actions. My last skeletal champion, seeing what you did, it holsters its shield and sword, right? So it just kind of drops them. And then it pulls out this massive lance, and it's going to charge you, Steve.
Yes!
Oh,
it's going to attack with its lance. It's going to try and lance you.
Gotcha. So if it passes, is it passing me while it's doing that to hit Steve?
No,
since
because
we're
I had to move
flanking?
closer to him to flank with you.
Yeah.
Got it.
I moved
Okay.
into the room basically to flank with you.
So it's now moving up. It rolls a natural 20. Okay, so it's deadly D8, jousting D6. What?
I don't think jousting can mount. He's not mounted. I don't think. I think jousting is mounted.
Yeah. So it's deadly D8 and
Hold on. Time out. Tina just joined the chat, and she goes, "That's what you named the stream?" Yes. Yes, that's what we named the stream.
I'm sorry, Tina. I'm sorry. I tried. I didn't try hard, but I tried.
I'm sorry. We can continue now. I took a whole bunch of damage.
yeah. That's not so bad. It's only 18 points of damage.
Oh,
Lucky.
you got my hopes
Yeah.
up and everything
I'm
for
sorry.
18 points of damage.
I rolled a 2, a 6, and a 6 plus 4. It's not a lot of damage. But then it's gonna again attack you. It has reach of 10 feet, so
Yeah,
it's just
of
gonna
course.
poke you again. So it has a plus 5. No, wait.
I have a
its
19
end of
AC.
its turn.
Well,
That's the
yeah,
end of
and
its turn. Lucian, what would you like to do?
Okay, so there's one in front of me, right? That's flanked between Domar and I, right? And there's one that just rolled up on
right,
him,
gotcha.
and then there's another one to the left, right?
To the left of you, there's a skeletal champion. In front of you, there's a skeletal champion, and there's one all like 10 feet behind Domar, poking him in the backside with his big, long lance.
Okay, so I would have do this before, so I'm gonna do it now. I'm gonna take a step to the side, so I'm outside of the one to my left and the one in front of me's range. Right?
So you're stepping back and away.
Yeah, no, yeah, back and away, yeah.
Okay, so you're taking the step action.
Yes, I'm taking the step action to move back. Yeah, just I want to be outside of their range.
That's fine. Yep.
All right, so I'm just taking a step back.
All right.
I'm taking the oil of potency from my bag and putting it on my fists, so I'm lubing up my fists.
Okay.
All right. I think that should be 2 actions, right?
2 actions.
All right. I can't step back in, but I will fireball the one that's fighting Domar Amud. I'm fighting the one that
Yeah, go for the one gone on the moon.
Hit the moon.
I appreciate it.
There you go. It's a 7 and 12, 19.
I think it's 21.
The one fighting the moon, he moved forward, he swung, he raised his shield. Nope, AC 21. Shield.
Got it.
Oh, the one that hit me raised his shield?
Yep.
Okay, I thought it was the one that hit me, raised his shield.
It did. 2 of them raised shields.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
That's it.
All right. Top of the round. Amund, what would you like to do?
The best thing I can possibly do. Let's pop a 2nd level heal.
I take that.
So, just gonna burst with divine energy in a 30-foot radius around me. So I need your guys to make fortitude saves.
All right. So ready? Fortitude saves is blue. The one you shot with the crossbow. He rolled a 30.
Woo!
Red, the one that attacked Fabio, rolled a 18. And green, the one that is stabbing Steve in the back, rolled a 28. Damn.
Red failed, blue crit, and green succeeded. So, let me roll it.
So
out.
full damage, half damage, no damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where the?
Oh wait, no, it's a 2-action heal.
No, it's a 3-action.
Three action.
Everyone's getting healed. You
Oh,
guys
okay,
are
no,
getting
I
healed
thought you said a 2-action heal. My bad.
too. Yeah.
So let me do. Nice. 15 points of positive energy.
Okay, so everyone heals 15. One guy takes 0. The other one takes half of 15.
Yes, 7.
Red.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, 7.
And the other one takes 15.
No, red takes full. Red takes the full 15.
15, got it. And green takes 7.
Yes, and then blue takes nothing because
Also, if they have vulnerability to positive damage, even if they save, they still take the full weakness. Just a heads up. I don't know if they have it or not, but I'm just giving you a heads up.
Quick question. I would like to use attack of opportunity.
You can.
Yep.
Yeah, you can.
Well, that would
Yeah,
happen
swing
before
on-
his spell, but yeah.
You're gonna swing on that.
All right.
28.
That's a crit.
So the spell actually doesn't work.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah,
you know
it
that?
disrupts his spell.
I did not know that.
Yeah, so the attack of opportunity happens before the action actually occurs, and if it's not a move action, it can. If on a crit, it disrupts.
D8 plus 4.
All right. Well, that's my turn. So all you guys.
9 points of damage to him. One.
All right. Cool. Well, I can not survive the next.
No, you're fine.
That I'm not.
Figure it out.
I'm at
You're figured
8.
out.
All right.
Take a step back and do it again.
I'm out of actions.
Not
was
now.
still-
Next turn.
I'm not gonna make it next time.
You'll be fine.
Red,
You
blue
survived.
skeleton used his reaction. Blue skeleton goes at 22, which is after Amud. He will make his attack on Amud. Now that doesn't incur
Attack opportunity does not incur map now.
Yeah.
16.
That hits.
Right. I rolled a 1 plus 4. I did 5 points damage. Alright, second attack. So at a -5, so it's a +5. Roll d20. 15.
Oh, that misses.
Alright. They're skeletons, and he's going to raise his shield as his last action. Did not move. Red skeleton that moved up to Fabio is going to move up to Fabio again. And he's going to attack. So he's at a +10.
Oh, what kind of shields do they have anyway?
Steel shields. 13 misses,
Nope.
right?
That is a crit fail.
Oh, crit fail.
It doesn't do anything.
He will.
Oh no, I lied. Sorry, it's only a crit fail if I had my shield up.
And roll a d20 +5. 15 again. So that's a fail, right?
Yep, double miss.
Okay. Domar, you go.
All right. So the one that I hit.
Moved away from you.
Oh, he moved away from me.
Yeah, he moved at Fabio. Fabio took a step back, and this thing's chasing him.
I'm gonna take a step forward to hit him.
If the lance has reach,
I'm taking a step.
you're taking a step.
Yeah,
Nice.
I'm taking a step. I saw the attack opportunity happen. I'm not, I may be a raging beast, but I'm not dumb.
Okay.
I'm the smartest person in this room. No, I'm kidding.
There you go.
This is kind of not far from the truth. I'm gonna, yeah, again, so swing the one that I already hit. So I want to flank with, Lucian.
Lucian.
Yeah.
Yep. So you're
No,
flanking.
Lord Lucian.
So its AC was 21, dropping it down to 19. So it's AC 19.
And I roll a 12, 22.
That will hit.
Right, and then remember the D4 this time.
Yep. So
I
his
can
shield
grab it
raised.
because D4 suck to pick up.
He will use his shield block to absorb some of the damage, and this will probably break it.
Yeah, so I was gonna ask like how much damage. Like, I mean, not obviously I wouldn't know, but
It took 11 last time. Sorry, it took 10. Yeah, so it's at the breaking point, the BT.
15 points of damage.
All right, so 15 minus 5 for the hardness.
Yep.
10.
10. So it
the
takes
thing goes
10. So
through.
the shield shatters in this creature's hand. As it takes 10, and then 10 rolls onto the monster, correct?
Yeah.
Right. And this is slashing.
Yes.
All right. There you go.
Okay, so that was a step, that was a swing, and I might as well just do a swing for good measure since now his AC should have gone down for no shield.
AC is now 19, flanking
17.
17.
All right,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna throw caution to the wind.
Do it.
Okay, 11, 21, 20, 16, one off. Damn it. Oh well.
Do you want to give me a hero point?
I don't have a hero point. I used it before.
Oh, sad
Yeah.
face.
Yep, it's okay.
All right.
But it was for something good, so it was
It
good.
was. My go, the skeletal
Clanks off his
champion
armor.
behind you is going to charge you again with that lance. Going to keep poking you with it at 10 feet away.
Is it a poke or is it a charge? Because it's within range.
Oh, I moved
you
away
mean?
from him.
He moved away, so you had to take a step forward. So he took an action.
Yeah.
But he was still within his reach if he has a 10-foot reach, right?
Yeah.
No. So the idea is that he was at the 10-foot range. So, and then I
Yes.
stepped away from him. So now I'm 15 feet away, and then he stepped forward to stab
Yeah.
me.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Misses. I rolled a 7 plus 10. That's 17, right?
Yeah, it misses.
And I guess another swing, right? Rolled a 15. Can't. Rolled a 10.
He keeps
plus
stabbing
5.
at the spirit that just keeps taunting him. It's like,
yeah.
"Rah!" But it's not saying anything. He's just screaming, but there's no sound coming out.
Lucian, you go.
The one in front of me, I'm just like, it is time for fisting. And I'm going to double slice him. Basically, I made him with the Dempsey roll.
Nice.
Right? I'm just like, I'm getting into my sin. I'm going left, right, into his body since I'm flanking him with Domar.
Yep.
That's a 19 plus 12 is a 31.
Ooh, that might crit.
That is a
He's flanking with me.
flanking 17.
Yeah.
So 27. That's
27.
critical.
Yes.
Don't,
Second
guys,
one
don't
is a
forget your
16 minus 5 is 11 plus 12 is 23.
That will hit also.
Yeah. No, I remembered my D4.
yeah. Don't forget your extra positive damage.
Oh, I still got the extra positive?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he recast it.
Oh, shit. I'll take
Yeah.
that. Hold on. Where's my other D4? Oh, there it is. All right, so this is the one for the crit. Ooh. Couple of good ones, couple of bad ones.
Don't forget, your oil of potency makes your weapon a +1 striking.
Oh, all right, yeah.
Yeah, so it's an extra die per hit.
I already got it. +1.
I'm just alerting you.
And that's another 4. 32 points of bludgeoning damage.
Positive
shattered.
bludgeoning damage.
All right. So
That's
your
one
first
hit.
hit, you hit him hard in the jaw, and you launch his jaw off into the wind. And then you come around to hit him, and you come up and you hit his head, and you literally make his head spin, and it falls off, and the body collapses.
Okay. I still got a second hit. Can I punch it at the other guy?
So, Red is dead, by the way. Red is now dead.
How about the one that's fighting
The
Amud?
one next to Amud, you could swing on.
Okay. With the damage? No,
He can't swing on.
I don't think so. I don't think I'm within range.
Yeah, you're not within range. You would have to step up to him.
Gotcha.
It's like a 10-foot, because I'm kind of in the way of
Yeah.
you
Oh,
getting to straight to him. So
Okay.
it's like 10 foot in between.
Gotcha. So I want to try something with my last action.
Sure.
Can I diving tackle the one that's fighting Amud? I literally want to just throw my entire body at him. So he has to deal with me as opposed to trying to deal with him. Just 5-star frog splash on this dude.
I know what you're trying to do. Yeah, that's cool. Do it.
Athletics?
You have to make a.
This is going to be with
11.
map, right?
Yeah, it's gonna carry map.
That's fine. Worth a shot. 16 with minus 10. 6 plus 11, 17.
17. So you launch yourself, and you.
It's against his fort DC. I don't know what his fort DC is.
So I'm going to say this. Tell me how you would fail forward.
How I would fail? Wait, did I beat his fort DC?
No, you didn't even come close.
I didn't come close. What is it? I got
fort,
17.
Yeah, his fort.
Remember,
Yeah.
it's the fort DC, any DC is plus 10 or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got 17. I don't know what his fort
He
is.
rolled a 31 on the fort save before.
I don't know
Yeah.
if he crit or not.
He did. Well, he
Well,
did. But Jared didn't
At
say
minimum,
rolled-
he has a plus 10.
Yeah.
I said at minimum? You
Yeah.
don't know this?
Well, if he rolled a 20,
I don't know this.
well, yeah. Man.
So yeah, how would you fail forward?
All right, I'm just diving. Maybe I hit him in the hip.
Okay. So
Like, do you know when you go for like a shoulder tackle with somebody and you just clip them?
You kind of roll with him.
Yeah,
I'm going to say this. So you launch yourself forward, right?
yeah.
And the skeleton out of fear, like out of like a natural reaction, right? Because it says these skeletons retain their cunning that they possessed in life, so they have an intelligence behind them. There is an active intelligence behind them. So as all creatures see something, basically you've jumped forward like both arms like this, and you're trying to body him, and he drops his sword and just catches you. So you're in his arm.
No. I look at Amud while it's up. I'm like, run.
Even better. I got a better plan.
So it's the top of the round. Amand goes.
Better plan. I pop a 3-action heal because now he can't hit me because he doesn't have any weapons.
Fabio is an improvised weapon.
Hey, you know what? Fair
I didn't
enough.
crit fail. Did I?
No, you didn't.
Okay. Well, it's again a fortitude save from blue and green.
By the way, if you
believe-
attack with a player, it's 1d4 per level of player.
Yes.
Oh, no.
Plus 10, 16 for blue, and plus 10, 28 for green.
Just a success. So
Yeah.
a failure for blue and a success. Thank you, thank you, Lucian, for this shit. You really just ruined him.
Had to do something.
I don't know what is happening here.
Improvise.
Yeah, really. Nice. Again, 15 positive. So we heal back 15, and they take. Blue takes 15, and green
7.
I'll take that.
All right, so blue takes 15.
Yeah.
And like I said,
Also,
any weakness, if there is any, something goes on top.
And that's it.
Fabio, can you roll a d20?
Sure. I'll roll a different one. 18.
Plus 13.
That's a 20. That's a 31.
31. Okay. So
The
as-
backbreaker.
Oh God. Yo, does this
Crack.
TV?
You?
Yes, 'cause-
What you start realizing as you're going over its head is that on his like neck and his face is actually a luchador mask.
he just pulls it down and he just looks at you.
Rey
And he
Mysterio
says,
Jr.,
"No
bitch."
It was no bueno. It's Skeletor Mysterio. Oh, I'm not fucking with this.
Oh, it's Nacho Libre.
Mistakes for me.
The back door to this room, you see right there where it's between B6 and B7?
Yes.
So you have to understand, you guys are literally fighting at B6. You see where it says B6?
Oh, yeah,
You guys
yeah,
are
yeah.
fighting on that, right?
Yeah.
All these alcoves are where the people are being stored,
Okay.
right? That back door kicks open, and the fattest zombie you've ever seen comes shambling in, but in its hand is a massive scythe. And this is
Yes.
the zombie that comes in.
What in the 7 hex?
Nope. Don't like that.
Why?
He's got a book in his hand.
And he's,
That's-
The book.
You mustn't read from the book.
he's reading from it the whole time.
Yeah.
Reading from it the whole time.
The whole time. So he comes in. Okay. So he comes in. Sorry, he has a lot of bullshit. So obviously he comes in and he will initiate his initiative, right? So he's going after him one. So he kicks in the door, waving the 4/4, and he will cast a spell that I've never seen before, but we're about to see what happens.
I don't like that.
I was probably new in the new book.
It is part of the new books.
Just take a look. It's in a book. We're all gonna die.
Yeah. Oh, you know what's happening, right?
Bad
Whoa.
things are happening.
Oh,
Are we getting followed again?
all right. So he comes in, and he in a he starts to whisper and intones blasphemous words. And as doing so, a 20-foot burst centered on the cleric erupts out. You accelerate the process of decay. In the area, each living creature takes negative damage. Please make a basic fort save.
We're all within range, right?
Oh, you are well within range. The fort save is a DC 21. A creature. Yeah.
Go ahead.
So a creature afflicted by any disease takes a -2 penalty on this save.
Okay.
Well, I didn't crit fail, but
And what's the DC?
I failed
21.
with a -2 because
With
of
all the
zombie.
minuses, 22.
I got a 23.
Nice.
15 plus 9 minus 2.
Fuck me.
So deals sudden blight.
Oh no. Oh, well, it was nice.
17 points of necrotic damage erupts around you as all of a sudden you start to just feel old and your bones start to wear. The fringes of your clothing starts to tatter. It eliminates anything. The blight destroys tiny non-creature plants in the area. Eliminating non-magical undergrowth and any resulting difficult terrain, cover, concealment. So it withers bullshit around them. But it also heals my skeletons for 17 points of damage.
What? No, I don't like that.
Negative energy damage.
I believe it. I don't like it.
And then he laughs and says, "Is this the best the town can muster? You will join my parade of the undead and serve the whispering tyrant."
I am still up.
Skeleton goes, actually. Holding Fabio in his hands, he looks at you, and you suddenly start to hear the Dirty Dancing song as he tries to lift you over his head and spins to toss you.
Oh God.
So he's gonna make an athletics check against your fortitude save.
Okay.
He starts shaking his head up and down and doing this move.
Yep. He's just all about that.
He's just like,
He's bench pressing me slowly. I don't like. There's a could be down. Help me.
Roll a 19 plus 8.
That's a 27. That'll pass.
So he lifts you over his head, spins with you once, twice, and at the third time he tosses you 10 feet, and you hit the pillar, one of the pillars. And you, I don't know, you take like fucking D6 points of damage.
I'll take it.
4 points of damage.
Ow.
His
I
next
said I'd hang me. Not like this. Not like this. Across the room.
his next action will be to pick up his sword, and his final action will be to turn and stab the dwarf.
yes, it will.
But he's at a -5, so he's at a +5, and an 18. Will that hit?
No. Unless I'm
Misses.
flanked.
You are not flanked.
Well, unless they have to be higher level than I am.
They they're CR2s.
Oh yeah. So they can't flank me.
Yeah. Green got a 16. So Domar, you go.
All right. Well, there's a guy in front of me. I was gonna just charge that big guy, but there's a lot of bullshit, and these things need to not be around anymore. And I'm a little sick and tired of these guys being around.
Wait, there's 2 left, right?
Yeah, there's a guy that just stabbed me, and I'm assuming that's the guy that threw Fabio, right?
Yeah, that's the same one.
Yeah, so he's right next to me. So he's not the guy with the
fucking
spear, the lance, whatever. So he's right next to me. So we'll try this different die now. And that was the right decision. 29 to hit this thing.
That is a critical success.
Now here's the question: did the decay spell accelerate spell effects, meaning that we're not. Okay. All right, so we're still under the effects of the D4. And you said that was a critical, right?
Yep.
8. $29 points of damage.
So Blu-ray took 16. Let me do this calculation real quick. Sorry. 16. Sorry. 29 minus 5, because slashing is not valuable here. Plus 16. So you smash the skeleton in the head and it crumbles to the floor.
Yes.
So Blue is dead.
Yeah, and then the guy with the spear, he's still in range of me, right?
Well, he's 10 feet behind you. But
Yeah,
yes.
he's in range of me. I'm not in range of him, right? So he's in range. So he's 10 feet away. So if I take a step towards him, I'll be within 5 feet.
Yes.
Yes.
That's how that math works.
Okay. All right. So I will
That
take a
math's
step
up.
towards that guy, and then my final action with map, I'm going to try to swing at him because I don't have the wolf thing, so I can't do damage on a trip. Well, I can still just trip him. We have map, but yeah, I'm going to try to trip him. Waste some of his actions.
All right. So, Fortitude 20.
Yeah, let's see. So 13, 23, 24 to trip.
All right. He falls prone.
And that's my final thing.
All right. It's his go. He will stand.
That was a good turn, Steve. I'll let you know. I'm rocking 1 hit point right now.
Oh my god! Yes!
He's going to stand, and then he sees you in front of him.
I call him a pussy.
He accepts that
To his
into
face.
life. And then he looks at you, and then looks at Lucian, who's on the floor, and then he looks at the big dude in the back, and the big dude in the back gives him the nod. So he is going to the big dude in the back. What can he do?
And I'm doing the sand raiders from Star Wars. With my axe.
Okay, sorry. Okay,
It's
so
okay.
2 things happened. After you killed the blue, what you saw coming from the blue guy's like crystalline eyes, that like angry blue malice, the light kind of flickered up into the air and it flowed into the guy with the scythe. It flowed into his scythe.
Oh, so after I killed the skeleton guy, kind of blue energy flew into him.
Yeah.
All right.
The guy with the scythe. The guy, then the one in front of you is going to drop his lance, pull out his longsword. So stand, drop lance, pull longsword, slash at you.
Yeah.
Steve.
Oh yeah, drop, which is free.
Yep.
Yep,
27
That'll hit.
plus 10. Is that a crit?
Nope. I have 19 AC.
Damn it.
Listen, the only one that's critting is me. I'm gonna let you know that's the only one.
No,
you're
he can
gonna
crit me. He's crit me before. It's okay. He
No,
can crit
but
me.
with a 27, the only one you're critting
Oh,
is me.
14 points of slashing damage as he slashes into you. Lucian, what would you like to do?
How far is the big dude from me?
2 actions.
2 actions? Well, it's going to take me 1 action just to get up.
Yes.
All right, so then I'm getting up and I'm sprinting at this dude.
Fair enough. So your last action, so your 2 actions will stop you right in front of him, right? So you're
All right.
within 5 feet.
Okay.
If he goes to cast a spell, that's
All right. His go. Top of the round. Amud, what would you like to do?
because I am rocking a very, very meaty 1 hit point,
Drink a potion.
Yeah, I think I might actually. I have a couple extra heals, so I
Go
think
for
I
it.
might use a 2-action heal on myself.
There you go.
So that's going
As
to
you
be, yeah, so I need to roll.
Do you have the thing that lets you roll d10s?
Yes, I do.
Nice.
Yeah, so I've been doing that this whole time.
Sweet.
Hell yeah, that's 30 hit points.
Nice.
Let's go. Oh, that feels so much better.
There you go.
And with my, I'm going to use my final action. No, there's no bolt loaded into it, so I have to reload.
Didn't you put a silver bolt in there before?
Yeah, and I shot at the first.
You shot
the
it.
first enemy in the room,
1 point of damage.
and it did nothing. So I dropped that, and I interact to fill the chalice.
Got it. Big dude goes. Big dude reaches into his bag.
Punch him in the face.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
Whack.
In the face. I really just snuff him in the head. That's
Come on, that
18
crit.
plus 12, that's a 30.
That is.
Ah. Would have been amazing if
Greedy
it
son
crit.
of a bitch.
Yeah. And I gotta hold this guy off, even though it's probably gonna empower him.
10 points.
10 points of bludgeoning. Oh, and I roll a d4. Hold on,
Yeah,
I
D4,
forgot
yeah.
about the d4.
And then
Where the fuck is my d4?
Got it.
The pointy one.
4! Haha!
Nice.
Yes. 4 pot.
All right. So he accepts that into his life. He will then drink his potion. He disappears.
Does it punch it out of its hand?
No, you have to crit.
No, you need to crit.
On attack of opportunity, you have to crit, which will disrupt the action if it's interact or manipulate.
Got it.
And then he drinks it and disappears.
Okay.
That's his action. Steve goes.
All right. Well, I'm next to a dude, and I know that
Green.
I see blue energy. Well, like when I killed the other guy, I saw blue energy flying to the scythe. But if I leave this guy alone, he's going to be charging the cleric. So I got to do something about that. So, I'm going to ask this guy a question. 18. And I don't think he has a shield. I think he dropped it.
He did.
Yeah, he dropped his shield. He only pulled out his sword.
Yeah. So 18 is that miss.
19 is their AC.
Ooh.
So close.
Yeah, so close, but so far. All right. So going around with the sweep. That's if I targeted somebody else, right? Okay. It's backswing. I think is the same target. All right. So on the backswing, which I don't get any benefit for, I'm going to try to swing at him again. 18. Damn it.
Another 18?
Yeah.
Damn.
I have -5, so it's rough.
Yeah. It's like you're just clipping this dude.
I know. It's so close.
My go. He's gonna swing on you.
Well, yeah. The one action I'm going to pull out a vial.
Okay. First action swing. 30. Next action.
That will crit.
Yeah. Next action -5. 17.
Miss.
And does he want to swing one more time? Does he feel ballsy? He got that crit. Take that +0 to swing. He's gonna swing with that +0. I have to roll a flat 19. I missed. Roll a 15. Stupid. 2d8 +5. 21. Ooh, double 8s. Lucian, what would you like to do?
So I don't see where the dude is.
No.
I'm gonna make a perception check to see if I can find footsteps or anything. To see if I can give me a general idea of where he might be.
Creatures can seek to attempt to
19.
detect you. If a creature succeeds its perception check against my stealth DC, you become hidden to that creature until you sneak to become undetected again.
Actually, well, 25.
He is hidden to you.
Okay. So I kind of know where he is. I know the general direction of where he is.
While hidden from a creature, that creature knows the space you're in, but can't tell precisely where you are. You become hidden by stealth to hide.
All right, where is he?
So hidden is DC 5, right? Flat check 5.
Flat. He's flat.
11.
A creature you're hidden from is DC flat 11.
Yeah.
For attacks.
But you know what square he's in, so you can walk up to that square and swing
so
at
you
him.
have to take one movement to walk up to him.
Okay, so I'm gonna take one movement to walk up to him. All right, and then I will try. So I have to beat the flat.
Yep.
12.
That
right.
beats it.
Then I
So now you can
roll.
attack him.
12. Okay. 24.
24 will hit.
That's it. 3,
21 is
4
AC,
is
by the way.
11. 11 points. Oh, and a D4.
And
Yeah,
D4
and
positive.
some positive energy if we don't know if it
4.
works on him or not.
15
15 points altogether.
altogether.
Okay.
So like I run up and I was like, I see you, bitch! And I hit him with the right hook to the side of the head.
Okay. Team, got it. So you perception check, moved, and attacked. Got it.
That's correct.
All right, top of the round. Zach, what would you like to do?
Hey, Dormer, how you looking?
Oh yeah, his arm is like almost off.
All right. You know
not
what? Let's. Then why don't we? 2 action. Oh, yeah. You know what? It'll just be better to 2 action hit you with a heal as well. So, let's do that. Go here to get the dice. Nice.
Oh, and you wouldn't have had actions to indicate it, so never mind.
Nice. So you get back 36 hit points.
I like the sound of that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like D10 healing.
No, not 36. I'm sorry. 38.
Yeah, gotta get those 2 more.
Yeah, sorry. I miscounted because I was on a different roller. So it was adding points for flail and not
Gotcha.
yeah.
So
And then
maybe make a check because we all saw the big thing with the scythe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I would like to make should I try to figure out what his deal is, or should I?
You might find out what it is, period.
Yeah, what?
Because it
he
might not
is,
be what
yeah.
you think it is.
That's true. All right, so I would like to make a. Would this be a knowledge religion?
Or just being, you're trying to recall knowledge and just identify the creature, and he might tell you what you need to roll.
Identify the creature. Yeah.
Nature or religion?
Okay.
Okay.
19.
Interesting.
This is a neutral, evil, medium, undead, unique creature.
He is still undead.
Okay, he's still undead.
He takes damage from positive still.
Not
you don't know that.
necessarily. Not all undead do that.
His immunities are death effects, disease, paralyzed, poison, unconscious, slashing.
Immunities?
Yes.
Oh, I'm a problem.
Wait,
I'm a big
sorry.
problem.
Immune to slashing?
So
Yeah.
well, hold on a second. So let me just read. So attacks with these weapons deal an extra 1d4 positive damage to undead. He has the undead tag, so he's taking that. An undead usually
it's not
does
worth
have
it.
the
I'm
weakness,
pulling a
but-
different weapon.
It has resistance, cold, electric, fire, piercing.
God damn it!
Yo, what the fuck, dude?
I'm literally gonna be punching it.
Just punching it.
We're fisting it. That's happening.
You guys
Hey,
have
you
to
already, I lubed up and ready to go. I already fisted him a can full of times. Trying to knock the things out of his
There you
head.
go.
I said that when I started this game, I'm fisting someone.
All right. Well, I shout all that out. I'm just like, this dude's bad news bears. Which is actually what I note as the note for Fiona's fate was bad news bears.
Was mental any of the ones that he's immune to or no?
No.
Okay, sweet.
You can still smack talk him.
Good. I need to talk trash.
It's his go. You are flat-footed to him because you can't see him. So, Fabio.
Okay.
So what's your AC but flat-footed?
19.
Is that with your shield raise or without?
Without my shield. I didn't raise my shield. That's without my shield raise.
Wow.
My normal AC is 21.
Wow. All right. So his scythe plus 13 plus D20, 17 plus 13 is whatever. He's going to trip you,
Okay.
knock you prone. He is then going to cast a spell.
Okay.
Can you still?
I can still make an attack of opportunity.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So he trips
Yeah.
me, so I bust
take
my
a
ass and
minus
he tries to
2.
cast... Yeah, I'm gonna try to kick it out of his hand. Ooh, I'm pretty sure that's gonna miss. 16.
You have to roll an 11 first.
Say again?
You have to roll an 11 first.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so 16 passes
Okay.
because he's still invisible.
Yeah. No, 16 doesn't pass.
No, he has to
AC is
roll.
20.
No. He has to
No,
roll a
he-
flat
he-
check first.
yes.
He rolled a 16, and now he's making the attack.
Yeah. So now, 13 minus 2 is 11 plus 12 is 23.
23?
23.
23.
It's not going to crit.
It will knock the spell out of- it will knock
Exactly.
the
It's
spell
still
out
going
of
to do
his-
damage.
Yeah.
So I literally just kick on I kick up at his wrist. I'm like, fuck you. That's 3, 4, 7 plus 3
Remember your D4.
is 10 plus 4, 14.
Okay, 14 points of damage.
With some positive thrown in the mix for good measure.
That was the 3.
Oh yeah. No, I'm just.
A ray of light, green light lashes out at Zach.
That was finger death.
Raven Feeblement. No, I don't think he's high enough to do finger of death.
Finger of
It's
the
death
bow.
from 30 feet away.
Yo.
It's death knell from 30 feet away.
That would
Third,
be dirty.
third level characters. This is the deal with finger of death. Like here, hold on to that for me.
That's probably brave.
28 to hit your AC.
That is a crit.
All right, if you succeed, that creature attempts a fort save in order to determine the spell's effect. If you critically succeed, use the outcome of 1 degree success worse than the result of a save. So you make a fort save.
It's a critical fail no matter what.
Damn.
Oh,
I rolled it. I cannot roll to save my life.
you are enfeebled 3. Oof. I have
That's
no
actually
idea
not
what
that.
that does.
That actually is not that bad.
He takes
That's actually
minuses.
So bad.
Well, you don't attack. You don't
His
use
strength.
attack rolls
You know
like
what? That's actually
not
true.
that bad for him.
That's
Yeah.
actually the best thing I could possibly have.
It's not bad. It's not that bad.
Yeah, you know what? I'm okay with that.
Necro strength damage.
Question: is he still invisible?
No, now he's not.
Okay.
Oh, no, he's not. Okay.
Okay.
That's his turn.
Yeah.
Steve goes.
Right. So this guy's in front of me is screwing me up. I want to charge at this big guy and just lay into this guy. But he's immune to almost all my shit anyway. I was like gonna pull out a dagger. Like, oh, he's immune to slashing. I'll stab with a dagger. He's resistant to stabbing. Fuck! And like,
Just kill the guy in front of you.
yeah, I'm just gonna swing at that guy. Let's see. There we go. It's let's see, 25 to hit.
That will hit.
All right, and then my D4, which I keep getting mixed up in here. There it is. Okay. New D4. 18 points of damage.
There we
Some
go.
of that's positive.
All right, so 18.
Yep.
Okay.
18 with that positive in there.
Yep. Well, I'm doing positive just because I'm raging, but plus you're positive.
All right.
And it's still going around.
Yeah.
All right. So now we have to change it up a little bit by hitting him again.
Nice.
We're using all the same color now. Maybe that'll give me. I'm gonna use the set bonus and use all the same dice.
Nice.
Look, the set bonus. You know, when you get the 2-piece set bonus from your armor, that lets you roll an 18. 23 to hit.
That hits.
Come on, Steve.
15 more points of damage. As I hack into his arm and I dent his armor.
And so 13 plus 10
plus some positive.
Right,
I keep telling him good words.
Whispering Sight. Trigger. An undead controlled by Krat and within 20 feet of him is destroyed. Krat may make a sight attack against the nearest living creature. The sight attack makes a strike, the soul is released, and the strike deals an extra d6 negative damage per soul in the sight. So that's 2d6.
Yeah,
he's gonna make a strike.
I might have just killed Fabio.
Oh.
Sorry for bye, Fabio. Bam.
No, I'm not gonna be dead. I'll be hurt, but I won't be dead.
I got one more heal.
28.
One more heal.
28 plus 13.
We said
28.
That hits. 28 hits.
Okay. Sight attack is d8 plus 8.
Plus 2d6 because there's two things in there.
That could be rough.
And I heard.
Yeah, I'm hurt. I'm hurt bad.
22 points of damage.
I hate those.
I hate those.
I literally did 22 points of damage. I bet.
How far am I from the
One
dude?
movement will get
One
you to him.
movement. Can I flank with Fabio?
Yes, you may flank with Fabio.
All right, that's what I do. It's like I'll give you something else to shoot at.
All right, Fabio's turn. You are on the floor. You just got sighted.
I'm like, ow, and I look at him, I was like, I hate those as the scythe comes out and a gout of blood comes out of me. Like, I stand up. While standing, I'm going for I'm gonna hit him with the 2-piece.
All right,
I'm coming with the rising uppercut first.
1, but it's -2, so 20, 19.
19. It's a 9 plus 12 is a 21.
That will hit.
The first one. So 12 and 12 is 24.
For the second, we'll hit 2.
Don't forget your D4.
I got it this time.
Nice.
I rolled real well on this one. 6, 5, 3. Okay, that is 11, 14, plus another 4 is 18 on the first hit. Oh, I gotta pull these together anyway. The 18. What is this? 6. It was 10, 13. No, it's 12. What was it? 8? I got a 12 on the second one. What did I roll? What was the first one I said? 18?
18.
Yes.
Yep.
18, 12, 30.
Yep.
I had
He's still
still 30 points of damage. I go, bang, bang, and then I land and I bring my shield up in front of him, and I'm like, come on.
All right. Top of the round. Amund, what would you like to do?
I am going to run to the dais and huck the chalice at this guy.
Are you standing on the dais?
Yes, because I feel like that's the only way I will actually be able to get this guy.
Solid. Make a reflex save.
Oh. Okay. 22?
DC 21.
Woo! What did I just avoid?
The dagger flies up and tries to stab you as it animates.
Oh, dude.
You now have to deal with the dagger.
What? There's more? They're like, but wait, there's more.
But yeah,
You know,
we got the free gift.
Yeah.
All right, so you're now tossing the chalice, right?
Yeah, you want me Dex to see if I hit him? right?
Sorry, I have to reread that. That was a lot to read. That was the problem.
Yeah, it was. You said it acted like a bomb, so I know it's usually.
Yeah, so it's
Right.
throw.
So activation, you activated it. It filled with water. Your second is a strike. Once per day, you can. The chalice splashes a spiral of holy water into an adjacent space. This is a simple thrown weapon.
So I
with a
need
range
to
of
be.
5 feet. 5
So
feet
I
next.
actually need to be closer.
Yeah.
At it. All right.
Yeah.
So then, would
So
I
one
have been
more
able to get to him?
So one more movement,
Okay. All right. So then I'll do that, and then
and then
I'll.
you splash it.
Yeah. All right.
All right. So you have to make a strike.
Okay.
So you're taking a -3 on your strike.
A minus
It
three.
says, oh, it's a thrown weapon. So it's.
Yeah. I
dex.
have. Yeah. It's +6.
yeah, so it's your trained plus your dex, whatever your proficiency is.
24.
That will hit.
18. All right.
Deals 2d6 plus 2d4 splash damage of good.
Okay. So.
I want everyone to know Fabio got this guy literally to 5 away from death.
Nice.
I kept fisting him.
Fisted him as hard as he could.
I was getting in there with my lubed up hands. Potency oil.
2, 3.
If he rolls anything but like 4 ones,
I rolled a 9.
All right, that's literally enough.
Yes.
And straight out of the Wizard of Oz, he melts, screaming, "What a world! What a world!"
Kill steal.
Conclusion: if the PCs fled the town and did not explore the underground infested warrens under the town, they undoubtedly did not rescue Jaxera. You guys did rescue her, and she has her.
wait. Who rescued Jaxera? We want to kill that bitch.
Oh, I apologize.
Yeah, this rescue turned into a murder.
Oh shit. If the PCs defeat Krant and rescue the remaining townsfolk, Jaxera and the rest are immediately grateful, offering to let them keep anything they found, with the exception of small precious heirlooms. With the
So
town
all the
destroyed,
books are ours.
So what you find in the second room, which you guys didn't get to because he stepped out to fight. Sorry. The second room is Krant's lair. The bloated corpse of a once powerful merchant lounges on a crudely carved throne. That's if he walked in there. He comes out, it says like the fight goes more than 3 rounds outside.
Yeah.
He comes out and starts casting spells.
Yeah.
My master created me to end this town, and so I have. Soon I shall march north and bring death. So he rambles on. You kill him. In his area, a nearby chest contains a number of valuable items taken from the town. You find a wand of heal, first level, a +1 long sword, a staff of fire, a persona mask, and a pair of sleep arrows. So you get to keep all that. Congratulations.
Yay, we win! Woo!
Yeah.
The town of Fiona's. So as you leave the town, you kind of leave the town with Fiona, with the group, the townsfolk. The halfling joins you as you make your way out of the town as sun is setting behind you. A chill is in the air as the rain starts to come down heavier. You feel it's better not to stay here as it was. As you are leaving, the town of Fiona's fate is set ablaze as you and the survivors begin the long trek back to Tranu. The tragedy of this place won't be easily forgotten. Jaxera clutches her spellbook, intent upon giving it to Agrid herself. She looks at you. Do you think this is the end of it, or it's just the beginning? She looks forward towards the blighted gravelands to the east, home to countless undead hordes. Maybe this is how it grows. One by one, towns fall to the undead until there is nowhere left. I hope not, but that's just about all that we have. Hope. She grows silent, staring at the long line of gray to the west, a line that seems a little closer today. She turns and starts to walk with the rest of the group. And so that is the end of the one shot. I hope we all had fun. Thank you very much. You guys completed it. That was a heck of a fight at the end. How close did I get to downing Steve and Fabio?
I was at 13 before I got a big ass heal.
Bro, hold on. I don't know if y'all can see that.
13. Nice.
I'm I'm telling you, I was 1 hit point away before from
Nice.
dead. So I just.
I was like, ooh, I was like, just but a scratch. Got a blood.
Oh, that was my liver. I need that. I have more alcohol.
What were you at, Steve? You were at like 2?
No, 13. Like before he hit me with the big kill at the end,
Yeah.
I was at 13, which exactly what Fabio was at.
You got us exactly to 13, bro. No. My
Oh,
shield.
before, but in another fight, I was real low.
Nothing stops them lubed up hands.
Nope.
Good game, everyone. Thank you to our amazing unseen forces for being here with us. I'm so glad you guys were here. It's much appreciated. We will return next week to our Wrath of the Righteous campaign. So check us out again at 8 p.m.
Come back for
Eastern Standard
brunch.
Time. During our Wrath of the Righteous campaign, we do giveaways. We do giveaways for our friends over from Die Hard Dice who, if you want to go out, check some dice, grab a set. Don't forget to use spicy NVNG. You got 15% off, and apparently it's like 100% off at this point now.
No, it's like there's a big sale happening at the dieharddice.com, so just check it out. Yeah, cool stuff.
And if you're listening to this in the future, that 15% is only for May, and it goes back
that's a
down
May
to,
special sale thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
But with all of that, I want to say thank you very much to everyone, and we are Nothing Ventured, Nothing Aimed, rolling dice, giving advice with a little bit of that New York spice. Say goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
Later.